Hello people, my name is Ferdy and in this tutorial I will show you step by step how you can create a social media website like Facebook and monetize it so you can start to make money with it and at the same time help people by providing an amazing community for them. Let me show you what we will cover in this tutorial. I will show you how to create a social media website like this with a news feed where you can place an update. You can enhance your post by clicking here, making things bold, italic. You can add GIFs or add an image, and then you can post it by clicking here, or you can schedule it for later. There you go. So all your members can create posts for the news feed. A simple text or with an image. People can like this, people can leave a comment. You can even display a gallery, and when people click on it, you can see the description, you can like it, leave a comment, and you can navigate with your arrows through all the images, just like Facebook. And also when I comment, I can add emojis or GIFs, like that. What else can I post? I can embed a YouTube video. I can create polls, and when I don't see the answer over here, I can decide to add another option as a member. Click on the plus. Now people can also vote over here. I can embed websites. When people click on it, they go to the website in a new tab. And as I said, people can like things and leave comments. And in that way, you can have a beautiful social media website, but there is so much more. Here at the sidebars, you can have widgets. A widget about active groups, advertisements, people can follow you. You can place affiliate links over here. We can work with a leaderboard, so the more active people are on my website, the more points they get. You can see who's online, you can see the latest updates. If you want to adjust this, it's really simple. Click on the customizer. Here you can change the order, or you can add new widgets. We can also add a widget that prompts people to complete their profile. So I have no cover photo, so I click over here. And when I add one and I go back to the website, that prompt is gone. I talked about the leaderboard. When people are active on my website, for instance, they log in every day, they get points when they share something over here. Hey there. They get points, and when they interact with others by leaving comments, being active on the website, they get more points. The more points they get, the higher they will be at the leaderboard. And this can be a leaderboard from the start of the website, or it can be about the latest 7 days. So every week there's a new chance to be the number one or to be in the top 10 of this leaderboard. And this can motivate people to be really active on your website. And the more active people are on your website, the more active your website is, the more members it will attract. The more members you get, the more people will click on your advertisements, and the more people will click on your affiliate links, buy things from your shop, buy your courses, or go for a premium membership. So this platform helps you to create an active social media website. The great thing about these ads, if I refresh the page, the ads are based on the interest of the members. So every time the page is refreshed, a new advertisement will pop up that can be of interest of your member. And when they click on it, you make money. The same goes with affiliate links. On every page, when people enter any page, they see this over here. If I click on it, you see my affiliate link over here. Here you can create beautiful images with AI. And when people buy the premium subscription, let's say for $400, I get 25% commission, which is $100. Let's talk about groups. You can create groups with a specific subject. So my social media website is all about learning AI, but I can have specific subjects like AI tutorials, showing the best tutorials to each other, or making money with AI. People can become a member. And if you click on it, there is a feed specifically for people that are interested in making money with affiliate marketing and AI. Groups can be open for everybody. Groups can be on invitation only, so only people that are a member can invite others to become a member. And there are closed groups that are only for people that buy a course. So people buy a course and automatically they will be added to a group with all other people that also bought the same course. And then you can have a feed, share a lot of things over here, or you can go to discussions and open new discussions over there. What's the difference between a feed and discussions? In the feed, all the posts can get buried in the past. So if you played something a while ago or someone else, it can be hard to find it. With a discussion, there's a better overview over here. So it's easier to find things back. So discussions, another word for that is forums. So we can also have a forum outside of a group. And forums are the same as groups. You can have a specific subject within a bigger subject. So my social media website is about AI, but I can have a forum that's specifically related to affiliate marketing and AI, or AI tutorials, or cool AI developments. And also here I can have a VIP forum for only for people that pay money. And within the forums you can search for anything. So if I search for AI, I get a few suggestions, I can click on it. And in that way it's easier to find things back in the forums. We can sell things on our website, physical products, digital products. But what you also can do, you can let people buy things using points instead of money. So the more active people are on the website, the more points they get, and with those points they can buy products in your shop. That can be handy if you use only digital products. We have courses. People can buy a course with a one-time fee. You can also sell a course with a subscription, so people have to pay per month or per year to get access. And when people buy that course, they automatically will be added to a group that is linked to people that buy the course. But what you also can do, instead of selling courses, selling things in your shop, giving people access to forums and groups, you can also sell your whole website as a membership. So when people want to get access, they need to pay for a premium subscription, and then they have access to everything in the website. You can also create multiple layers, so people that sign up for free. So let's do that. They see everything over here. When they click on sign up, they can become a member. When they become a member, you can give them access to the newsfeed and nothing else. So when they go to the groups page, they have no access. Forums also not. But when they upgrade and they start to pay per month, then they get access to all your courses, all your digital products, all the forums and all the groups. That's also a great way to monetize your website. We can create a beautiful side panel over here so people can navigate. It can be a different menu than this one if you want to. And of course, our website is optimized for all devices. You can even turn this website into an application on Android and on people's iPhones. That's for another tutorial. You can change the look and feel of the website. You can connect with other members. You can follow other members. You can send messages to other members. You can report and block members. And as the administrator, you can send notifications to everybody on the website. So when people log in, they see the notification, there's a new course. Find out more of the course over here. Of course, you can make this a better message. And when people click over there, they go to the newest course and they can start over here. So when you follow all the steps in this tutorial, you'll be able to create an amazing social media website that can attract a lot of members. And then you can place advertisements, you can place affiliate links, you can sell products, you can sell courses, and even sell recurring memberships. In the description of this video, I have timestamps. So if you want to go to a certain part in the tutorial, you can click on one of those timestamps and you go directly to that part of the tutorial. When I go to fast for you, you can go to the settings here at YouTube, playback speed, and slow down the speed of this tutorial. And if you want to go back a few seconds in the video, just hit the left arrow on your keyboard and you'll go back 5 seconds in the video. If you can appreciate that I made this video for free, then please like the video. Feel free to subscribe for more upcoming tutorials where I show you how to make websites that can generate you money. Now let's take a look at a few really important steps we're gonna take. So first, you get your free domain name and we will get web hosting. What is a domain name? A domain name is the address of your website. Web hosting is a special computer that's turned on 24/7 that contains all your files, all your emails, all your images, all the content on your website. So with your free domain name and web hosting, you are visible on the internet. Then we will install WordPress, and WordPress is completely free. It's the best tool to create a website without having to know anything about coding because WordPress is doing all the hard stuff for you. And then we will create our social media website. And for the website we will make, people can charge thousands of dollars, but I will show you for free how you can do it yourself. If you already have a domain and web hosting, you can do two things. You can migrate your current website to this amazing web hosting platform. And I have a tutorial here that can show you step by step how you can do that. And if you already have installed WordPress, you can skip step 2 and go directly to step 3. And I will show you right now where you need to go in the tutorial in order to follow along from that point on. So ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. If you already have a domain name and web hosting, you can skip this part. If you don't have a domain name and web hosting, you can go to webhosting55.com, hit enter. Then we click here to go to Hostinger. Throughout the years, I've been searching for the best web hosting companies that are also affordable. And then I came across Hostinger. I'm already using them for 5 years and I love it. And I'm not the only one. If you take a look at the reviews on Trustpilot, you see that other people are also really excited about Hostinger. And if you take a look at the Google Trends, Hostinger is taking over the web hosting industry. They're getting more and more popular. Why? Because their web hosting quality is top-notch and they are affordable. So I can click over here. And there are 3 plans, and let me make it really easy for you to make the right choice. When it comes to site speed, the premium plan has SSD storage, which is fast, but with the business plan you have NVMe storage. That's up to 5 times as fast as SSD storage. So when you're getting started, I would go with the business plan. Why not the cloud startup? Because you can always upgrade later. So when you've made 30 websites in your business plan, okay, then it would be a great idea to upgrade to the cloud startup. But if you're getting started, I recommend the business plan. So what does the business plan have? Over here, you can have up to 100 websites. It's really easy to install WordPress with a few clicks. You have 200 gigabyte of NVMe storage, so it's fast, and you have enough space to create a lot of websites. You get a free domain. With other web hosting companies, that costs around $20. Here you get it for free. And if you already have web hosting somewhere else, there is a free automatic migration tool that can migrate your website from your current web hosting provider to Hostinger. Of course, you have free email, free SSL, which will make your website secure. Daily backups, so if you somehow mess up your website, you can restore a backup from the day before or the day before that. There's free CDN, which makes your website fast in any place in the world. And with your free domain, you also get free domain privacy. What does it mean? Normally, when you register a domain, all your information that you fill in, your address, your phone number, will be visible on the internet. And companies can start to send you emails like, hey, I can make a website for you, I can make a logo for you. And when you have domain privacy, that information is hidden. And with other web hosting companies, that costs money. But here at Hostinger, it is free. And to make it even better, let's scroll up. You get a 30-day money-back guarantee. So it's risk-free. If you somehow don't like the service, you can get your money back. No questions asked. So I will go with the business plan. So I click on choose plan. And then we see this page. Let me zoom in a little bit. So over here, we can decide for how long we want to go for web hosting. It's really simple. The longer the period, the more discount you get. So if you go for 48 months, you get web hosting for 48 months for just $3.99. After 4 years, you can renew and then you pay $8.99 per month. If you would go for 12 months, you will still pay $3.99 per month. After the 12 months, you start to pay $11.99 per month. So the longer you go with web hosting, the more discount you get. And when you go for 48 months, you get 3 months for free. So you save a lot of money, and I can give you some extra discount. If you click over here, have a coupon code, and you fill in 30 and click on apply, you get an extra discount, and the total discount is 74% for the coming 4 years. But also if you go for 12 months, you get the same discount. If you want to go for 12 months, you just have to pay $43.09 for a free domain and a whole year of web hosting. This is crazy. So if you know for which period you want to go, you can click on continue, and then you can create an account. You can use Gmail, or you can use an email address and a password. So I will go for it's me@30.com, and I need to create a password, and then I click on continue. Then I have the billing address. I can fill this in later. You don't have to fill this in, only the country. So I will leave this empty for now. And if we add company details, so I say my company name over here, my VAT number, the amount of taxes you have to pay will be subtracted from the total amount you have to pay. Then I click on continue, and I can choose my payment method. And based where I come from, I see certain payment methods. So if you're from another country, it can be that you see your local payment method over here. That's what I really like about Hostinger. So to give you a summary, you get 12 months of web hosting for $43.09. You get daily backups, you get a free domain name, setting up everything is free, and you get free domain privacy protection. So the total amount I have to pay is $43.09. So I will choose credit card. We can also choose PayPal, Google Pay, something else. I will go for credit card. I will fill in my details over here. And then I click on submit payment. Awesome. Congratulations with your web hosting account. Now we're going to install WordPress on a brand new free domain name. Let me show you how to do that. So I can click over here if English is not our main language and look at how many languages there are. There are so many more than the last time when I checked. So if you see your language over here, you can select it and then you can continue in your own language. I will continue in English. So for who is this website? This website is for myself or my business. I click on next. Do you want to create or migrate a website? I want to create a website from scratch. So I click on create website. Next. How do you want to build your website? I want to use WordPress. So I click on next. And now I need to create the login details for my WordPress account. So my WordPress admin email is this one. I create a password. Then I click on next. I want to create a blank site. So I click over here. What domain do you want to use for this website? So now we can choose a domain name for our website. And since you get one for free, you can pick your free domain name right now. So I want to go with this domain. And then I can see if it's still available. I want to go for the .com version. So I click over here and then I click on next. Do I buy this for personal use or for my company? For my company. So I click on next step. Then I will fill in the information over here. And then I click on finish registration. So it's registering the domain. And now you need to think about the people you want to reach. Where are they living? If they live in Europe, you can select France or the United Kingdom. If they live in the United States, you can select one of those two. I go for the United States, so I click on next. Now here we are at our Hostinger dashboard. It says boosting time, almost 24 hours left. So what will happen now? Our website will go live. It can go live any moment. In some cases, in most cases, it's live immediately. So what I can do now, I can click over here and then I will see if my website is live already. So I click here, then I will be redirected. And what I see, I'm already live. Look at this. This is my live website, my domain. So if it's not the case for you, just be patient for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And if you click over here, your website should be live within 10 minutes. So what you see over here is the backend of WordPress. This is where we can adjust our website. If I click over here, I see the front end of my website. This is what people will see when they enter our website. And it looks okay, but of course we're gonna make it look so much better. So by default, this will be installed on your website. It can be that it looks a little bit different. And because we are logged in, we see this bar over here. Other people that are not logged in, they don't see this bar. With this bar, we can navigate from the front end to the back end by clicking here. So now I want to close the other two tabs. This is the back end of our website. This is the front end. On the back end of our website, we can adjust our website. We can create blog posts. We can add videos, images, PDFs. We can create the homepage, the contact page, the About Us page. We can moderate comments when people have a comment on a blog post or a product we have. We can change the look and feel of our website with themes. We can add extra functionalities to our website. We can add other users that can do things for us on our website. There are WordPress tools and there are settings. So congratulations, you're live now. I like to work in a cleaned up environment, a tidy space. So right now everything looks clean. You cannot see it, but trust me on this one. The same thing I want for my website. Right now there are a few plugins that come with Hostinger. I want to clean things up and configure a few things so we can work really productively. So let me show you how to configure your website and clean up a few things. Now I want to configure our website in a way that we can work more efficiently. How can we do that? Well, the first thing, I want to dismiss this message. Then I want to go to the screen options and uncheck everything. So the overview of our dashboard will be clean. Of course, afterwards I want to install Google Analytics so I see an overview of the visitors of my website. And if I have a web shop, I want to see the amount of sales. But for now, I want to leave it empty. Then I want to go to the website, to the front end. And I search for my blog post. There's one blog post that will come with every WordPress installation. And in this case, it is here. Hello world. If I click on it, it says my domain /index.php, all that stuff. I want that to look better. So I go to the backend, to settings, permalinks. And there I want to change the custom structure to post name. So I'll see mydomain.com or .whatever / and then the name of the posts. So I click on save the changes. Now I go to my website. I scroll down. I click over here. Now as you see, it just says / hello world. That's so much better. Then I go over here, Howdy Ferdy Corp. I click on edit profile. I want to scroll down. I want to fill in my first name, last name, and then change the display in name publicity to Ferdy Korpzoek. And now it says Howdy Ferdy Korpzoek. If you want to have an image like this, let me save it first, update my profile. I scroll down. You can change or create your profile picture on Gravatar. So you need to open this link. Then you can sign up, leave your email address, which should be the same as on your website, and upload an image. And that will be displayed over here and over here. Okay, over here at the admin color scheme, we can change the look and feel of the backend, the colors. So I can click over here. It will be light, modern, blue, ocean, etc. You can choose something you prefer. and I prefer the default one. Let's go to posts. I want to select all the posts, even though there's only one. And I click on bulk actions, move to the trash, apply, go to the trash, empty the trash. Then I go to pages, select all pages, bulk actions, move to the trash, apply, and at the trash, I want to empty the trash. Then I want to go to plugins, select all plugins, bulk actions, deactivate, apply, select again, bulk actions, delete. I want to start from scratch with no plugins. Of course, we can add plugins later, but right now I want to start with nothing. Now, if I go to my dashboard, it looks so much cleaner already. Then I want to go to the settings, general, and make sure that over here in my WordPress URL, it says HTTPS and not HTTP. If there's no S, you can add it over here. And also over here. And then scroll down and save the changes. If you need to change it, you need to log in again. Go back to settings, general, and I scroll down. You can change the site language. You can change the time zone. Well, if I say I'm from the Netherlands, so if I focus on people from the Netherlands, I can just say AMS, Amsterdam. I search the city that is in my time zone, and then automatically everything will be synced to the right time zone. Then there's the date format. I like to prefer the upper one. You can change it to another one or have a custom one. The time format, I like to use PM in capitals. My week starts on Monday. So I click on save the changes. Great. At this very moment, your website is live. Even though your website is not finished yet, we have to build our website yet. Our website is live. So what I want to do, I want to make our website offline, but not for us. I want to work on my website as an administrator, but everybody else that is not logged in, I want them to be redirected to another page where they can leave their name and email address. So when my website is live, I probably have a few people on my email list. It's all free, by the way. And then I can send an email to that email list saying, hey, your website is live. So let me show you how to configure that. In order to do that, I go to a new tab and I go to ferdy.com/omnisend. And you'll be redirected to Omnisend. And then over here, we can click on start for free. You also see it over here. It's up to you which one you choose. I click over here on start free. Start using Omnisend for free. No credit card is needed. So I can sign up with Shopify or with Google or with email. I will go with email. So I'll fill in my email address over here. I'll create a password. My business is non-e-commerce and I agree with everything. I don't need to get updates. So I click on sign up. Okay, now I need to confirm my email account. And it says over here, complete your registration. So I click on verify email address. And now I need to fill in some more details. My first name, my last name, my business name. If you don't have a business name, use the name of your website. And then the website you are using right now. So I click on continue, fill in some more details and your time zone. I click on continue to Omnisend. Awesome. Now I want to go to forms by clicking here. I want to click on preview and launch form. It will be a really simple form. The first thing I will do over here at the theme settings, I'll change the form layout to a landing page. Then I go back to behavior. Now I can click over here, triple click. Our website is in the making. I bring it to the center. Be the first to hear about when our website is live. So people can enter their email. I click over here. And I say get notified. And I want to add an extra form. So over here, I can go to input. I drag it on top of email and it will be the first name. I want to get rid of this over here. So I uncheck this. So people fill in their first name and their email, get notified. And then I can go to step 2, but I don't want step 2. So I click over here on the 3 dots and I delete step 2. Then I go to success. Thanks for signing up. We will let you know when the website is live. I bring it to the center again. Subscribed. You're already subscribed. I prefer to bring it to the center. Okay, that's it. I click on save and close. Awesome. I click on it again. And now I can enable the form by clicking here. I click on it again. And now I see a link over here. I copy this link. Now I close this, and I close this. Now I go to the backend of my website to plugins, add new. Then I search for the free plugin called Code Snippets. Over here, Code Snippets from Code Snippets Pro. I click on Install Now. This plugin helps you to embed codes in your website. I click on Activate. Then over here, I go to Snippets, all snippets. I remove them all by clicking here, Bulk Actions. Delete, Apply. Now I want to add a new one by clicking here. And the title is Refer Non-Users to an External Page. So I paste my code over here. This is the form I want to send people to. Then I go to ferdy.com/best snippets, hit enter. And then over here, redirect non-users to other page. I copy this over here. I say enter, enter. And on number 1, I paste the code. And now it says when somebody is not logged in, they will be redirected to my website. So what I will do now, I will grab this, cut it, and I will paste it over here. Paste it. I can give it a description, but everything is fine for me. Save and activate. Awesome. Now when I go to my website, I will go to my website because I'm logged in. But if somebody goes to my website in an incognito window, so I say right mouse click, open link in an incognito window, he or she goes to the form. So they can leave their name, Ferdy, email info@ferdykorpershoek.com. I click on get notified. Thanks for signing up. And now when I go to Omnisend and I go to audience, I see total contacts over here. So now I can fill up my list with people that are interested to see when my website goes live. One more thing about Omnisend, if you go to ferdy.com/follow up, hit enter. You can watch this tutorial, boost your WooCommerce sales, but also boost your email list by following a complete tutorial about Omnisend where you can learn how to build your email list and turn that into a profit while helping people on autopilot. Really powerful. So now when people go to your website that are not logged in, they will be redirected to the sign up form. But we are logged in, so we can just navigate to the website. In some cases, you want to test if something is working as a non-user. In that case, go to the backend, go to snippets, turn this off. Now when you open this website in an incognito window as a non-user, you will go to this website, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. Right now, we're gonna cover a really important aspect of the tutorial. We're gonna talk about the site title. The site title of your website is really important. So let me show you how you can come up with a great site title for your website. When it comes to the site title, don't say welcome to my website, because people are not searching for that. People are searching for the things they want to find. So my website will be about AI, an AI community website. So I would search for AI community. I skip the sponsored stuff, and here it says global AI community, connecting AI communities around blah, blah, blah. So use keywords you want to be found on in the title of your website. AI community day, community AI. So I could say the best AI community. Learn AI and monetize your knowledge. If I don't know if the word's correct, it should be with a Z, I guess. I copy it, I paste it in Google. It will fix it for me, and then I'll paste it. The best AI community, or AI community. Free AI community, I don't know. AI community, learn AI and monetize your AI knowledge. Then there's the tagline, learn from like-minded people about the best AI tools and how you can make money with those tools. I can copy this. I can go to ChatGPT, make this sentence better and shorter. I love AI. Or ChatGPT. And give every first letter of every word a capital. Like that. Awesome. I save it. So now when I go to the website, it says AI community, learn AI and monetize your knowledge. Okay, I close this and I close this. Now our website looks like this, and I want to change that. When you use WordPress, you can make use of WordPress themes and WordPress plugins. Every WordPress theme has their own functionalities. It can change the look and feel of your website, but can also add specific functionalities. There are free themes, there are premium themes, and there are also plugins. Plugins are additions to your website. So there's, for instance, a contact form plugin. You download the plugin and then your website will have a contact form. So with a theme, you can change the look and feel of your website. With plugins, you can add extra functionalities to your website. And with some premium themes, you also get extra functionalities. So when it comes to creating a website like Facebook, creating a social media website, we're going to work with the BuddyBoss theme. BuddyBoss is an amazing theme. And it has additional plugins. It has everything you need in order to create an amazing social media website, as you have seen in the introduction of this video. So let me show you how to get BuddyBoss. In order to get BuddyBoss, we go to ferdy.com/BuddyBoss. Hit enter. And we'll be redirected to the BuddyBoss website, and it says unlock online learning and full-scale social networking features on your website. Well, that's exactly what we want. So I click over here on Buy Now. And we can choose a few things. We can also get an application. In this tutorial, I want to focus on the website. So there are 3 plans and there's one difference. All plans are the same except for one thing. One plan is for one website, one is for 5 sites, and one is for 10 sites. Except for that, everything is the same. So do you want to go for one website, then you pay $299. If you want it for 10 websites, then you pay $449. So if you are sure you only want to go for one website, you can go for this plan. If you know you want to create multiple websites, then you can go for this plan. And if you want to create a lot of websites, like 10, then you can go for this one. I will go for one website. What you get is the BuddyBoss theme, the BuddyBoss Platform Pro, license for one website. You get 1 year of priority support and 1 year of updates. So I click on Buy Now, and then I scroll down a bit and I need to fill in my details. So I start typing over here. I'm from the Netherlands. My email address, username, and I need to create a password. Okay, then we scroll down all the way. We don't need any upgrades. I can pay with credit card or with PayPal. So I will go for credit card. I fill in my details over here. And then I click on complete order. Awesome, congratulations. Now you have BuddyBoss and you have a few things over here you can download. We only need 3 of them. We need the BuddyBoss theme. So I click on download. We need the current one. Then we don't need a child theme. I do want to use the BuddyBoss platform. So I click on download, the current version, download. And then the third one, the BuddyBoss Platform Pro. So I click on download and I click on download. There it goes. So now I go to my WordPress website, to the backend, and I start with the theme. So I go to Appearance, Themes. I click on Add a new theme. I want to upload a theme, and it should be over here. So I go for the BuddyBoss theme. I drag it over here, and I click on Install Now. And this theme is perfect for creating a social media website. I activate it. Then I go to the other themes. This one, theme details, and I click on delete. Okay. Also with the second one, delete. Okay. And the third one, theme details, delete. Okay. So I only want to use the BuddyBoss theme. Then we go to plugins, add a new plugin, upload plugin. I click over here and then I go for the BuddyBoss platform. I drag it over here. You can also choose a file and then browse to your computer. So BuddyBoss platform, install now. I activate the plugin. Then again, I go for a new plugin. So I click on add new plugin, upload plugin, choose a file. I go for the Platform Pro, open it, install now. And I activate it. And then there's one more thing we need to do. We need to activate our license. We can do that two ways. First, you can click over here, or you go to BuddyBoss. And then over here, license keys. I can fill in my details over here, or I can do an auto connection, which is also recommended. So I click over here, connect to BuddyBoss. Then I need to fill in my login details, or just say allow. Now it's connecting to my account. Your account was successfully connected. Awesome. Now everything is working. If I go to the website, it looks like this. We can make it look so much better, but the beginning is here. If I go to the backend, I need to go to the pages to see if a few pages are added. Members, newsfeed, privacy policy, and terms of service. Great. So what is next? I want to show you how you can import a logo and a favicon in your website. If you don't have a logo, don't be worried. I will show you how you can create a logo. So let me show you how to create a logo and how you can import that logo and your favicon in your website. I want to take a look at my logo and my favicon. Right now I see a WordPress favicon. If I would go to apple.com, I see an Apple favicon. So how can I get the same thing? Not the Apple favicon, but my own favicon. Well, if you want to have a logo and you don't have one yet, you can go to YouTube, search for create a logo 30, hit enter. And there I have a tutorial on how to create a logo with Canva. I just created one. So I created a colored logo, a white logo, and a favicon. So in order to upload those so we can see them, I go to the customizer. I go to site identity. And there we can add the site icon, also known as the favicon. So I click over here, select files. Then I go to the desktop. Here's my favicon. I open it. I always copy the title, place it in the alt text, paste it there, and in the description, I select it. I don't skip it, or I don't crop it. I already cropped it. It needs to be square. So if I click on publish and I close this, I have my favicon over here. Then I go to the backend to BuddyBoss, and then I go to theme options. Then I go to the logo, and I want to use a desktop logo. So I turn it on. And then I upload my file, upload files, select files. I use the white one and the colored one, holding shift. So I select them both, open them, and I select the colored one. I remove the dashes. I copy the text. I paste it in the alt text and in the description. I select it. Awesome. I do the same thing for the mobile. I select this logo. Okay, I save the changes. Now if I go to the website, it shows our logo. In my opinion, too big. So I go back to the backend, to BuddyBoss, theme options. I can change the logo size. Let's say 201. This is 2001 maybe? 2001. 201, and then, you know what, let's do 200. Save the changes. Awesome. So this is how we're gonna make our website better step by step. Our website looks a little bit empty, so I want to spice it up a little bit. Step by step, we're gonna make it look better. So what I want to do right now, I want to upload a profile picture of myself, and I want to upload a cover picture. So let me show you how you can do that. Right now I see my name over here, but I don't see an image of myself. How can I add an image? Really simple. I hover over here. I click on edit my profile. And then here at the profile picture, the profile photo, second tab, I click on it. I can upload my own photo. I can take a photo, so it will use the camera of my computer, but I'm sitting here naked, so I prefer not to do that. So I go to upload, select your file. I'm kidding, of course. I'm wearing beautiful clothes right now. And I go to, let me see, to my tutorials. I will show you some information on my computer, some personal information. I search for 30 and go for 30 come. Wow. It took 20 people 20 days to work full-time on this picture to make it look better. And they did. Wow. The power of AI. Cropped photo. So now, everywhere I am, you see this? I think that looks better. And if you want to, if you go to my profile by clicking here, I have this area. So I can also go to my profile. I click on edit. Cover photo. And it says for the best results, upload an image that is 9050 by 450. So I played around with it at Photoshop and I exported it. So I click on select your file. By the way, if you want to make your your images lighter, I go to tinypng.com. I click over here, then I go to my desktop, cover photo. Right now it's 329 kilobytes. But if I bring it over here at tinypng, it will only be 115 kilobytes, which will keep my website fast. So I select my file, I go to downloads, most recent file. Okay, your new photo was uploaded successfully. Great, I don't have to save anything. I click on view profile. So this is my profile. Oh, I'm online because this is me. Cool feature. I'm online. How cool is that? I go to the website. So now when people think, hey, who is this guy? Click on it. They see my image. They see my name. They see my cover photo. Is there more that I can adjust over here? Yes, there is, but we're going to do it later in the tutorial. And over here, if you click on timeline, you can see what I have been up to. So you see, I changed my profile picture a few minutes ago. So I think we have a great start. Let me show you what else we can do to make this an amazing community website. By default, we have the BuddyBuzz theme and the BuddyBuzz edition, the plugin, the Pro plugin that will give us extra features, but not all those features are turned on. So let me show you what kind of components, what kind of features you have within the BuddyBuzz plugin. Let's go to the backend. And I want to go to BuddyBuzz components. By default, we have a few cool features. We'll talk about those, but you can also add extra additions. For instance, social groups. You can have a forum so people can discuss with each other. People can upload their own images and videos. People can send messages to each other. People can connect with each other, become friends. People can be invited through emails, moderation options, network search options. We're going to talk about those right now. I leave it for what it is. What I want to do, I want to go to pages. So here we can check again if the pages are created. Well, we already checked that. So over here, I see 4 pages. So the members page can be selected over here. So if you would make this website in another language, you could go to your pages, to the members page, call this one Leden, that's Dutch. If you would save it, refresh the page, then you could reselect this one. Well, I'll bring it back to members, but that's the place where you can make sure that everything is linked correctly. So if it says members over here, you should also have the members page. The activity feed should show the news feed. So the login pages, the terms of service and the privacy policy, they're all connected right. So I save it. Then I go to the settings and this is interesting. Account deletion. Can a member of your website delete their own profiles? If that's the case, you can turn it on. I prefer to leave that on because people should be able to delete their accounts. Right now, there's the toolbar. So if I open this in a new tab, I have my toolbar because I'm an admin. If I would turn this off, I would not see this anymore. Show the toolbar for logged in members. So if a member is logged in, he or she will also see this. And show the toolbar for logged out users. So if somebody is not logged in, should they also see a top bar, a toolbar. So if I open this in an incognito window, I see this top bar, so I can log in. Well, if you don't want that, I don't want that because people can also log in over here. I will turn this off. Then I save the settings. And now if I open this in an incognito window, it's gone. So people can sign in over here, but they cannot create an account. Let's talk about that. If I scroll down, enable registration, allow non-members to register new accounts. Well, for me, that's the case. I want to have a lot of new members. I'm going to make this website free so a lot of people can register and then I can make money through selling courses through advertising. So now, if I open this in an incognito window, I have a new button, sign up, so I can sign in. And now there's another option, create an account, or I can directly go to sign up. And then we need to fill in our email, password, first name, last name, nickname, and we automatically agree to the terms of service and the privacy policy. Well, we can configure that. So since we save this, there are a few new options. I can have the BuddyBoss registration page, which is the one we just saw, or I can have a custom one. Well, I like this one. Do I want to add a legal agreement checkbox? I prefer to do that. Do I want to add a email confirmation to register form and add password? If I turn them on both, and I open this in an incognito window, and I click on sign up, I have extra fields. Confirm my email and confirm my password. I prefer not to do that. So I turn those off. Save it. But then if I sign up, they have to check this checkbox. That's what I prefer. So that's why I only want to turn on this option. Redirection. What should happen when people log in? After they log in, I want them to be send it to the newsfeed. And after they log out, I want them to be send it to the newsfeed. Or redirected is a better word. Save the settings. So as soon as people log in or log out, they go to the newsfeed, which we do not see over here yet. If you want to see that, right now we see our latest blog post. I prefer to show the newsfeed over here. I can go to the customizer. Then I go to the homepage settings. And instead of displaying the latest blog post, I go to a static page. I select the newsfeed. Publish. Now it looks like this. A little bit different, but we're gonna adjust it, make it look better. So what else on this page? The registration restrictions. We can restrict registrations. So we can say everybody from gmail.com cannot create an account. This is domain restriction. We can also do email. So a specific email address. So if there's a stalker, my ex, let's call her Sarah at whatsapp.com. Then I can say she will never be allowed to create an account. Sarah is not my ex. We only dated. If you see this, Sarah, please like the video. And sorry for what I've done to you. No, just kidding. Just kidding, guys. Hey, I'm just kidding. Come on. Don't dislike this. Come on. No. Okay. Privacy. I can have a private website right now. If I open this in an incognito window, I have access. I can see this. I can also make it restricted. And now, when I open this in an incognito window, it will say, hey, you have no access. Well, I can still make a few things public. So for instance, I'm logged in right now. If I would go to /members, I see all the members. But if I open this in an incognito window and I paste it, it will say, hey, you have no access. Unless over here, I say /members should be allowed. Save the settings. And now when I open this in an incognito window and I go to this specific members page, I do have access, even though I'm not signed in. So that's what you can do. You can make this a restricted website. That can be handy if you want to monetize it. So you have paid subscriptions. So people pay a certain amount per month and then they have access to the website. And that way you can restrict everybody that has not paid for their subscription. So when I get rid of this and I save it, people need to create an account by clicking here. And then later on we can add payment methods to it. Yes, I like it to be an open website. So I turn this off, uncheck it. I save the settings. Okay, then we can go to profiles, because right now I only see the first name of members. Maybe I want to show the first name and the last name, or I want to show people's nicknames. Well, I prefer the first name and the last name. It's totally up to you, because maybe you prefer the nicknames. Depending on what kind of website you have. If you have a website where people want to hide, for instance, they are gamers, maybe they prefer to go with their nickname instead of their first and last name because of privacy reasons. I'm saying gamers, it can be anything. So I could say, this is my nickname, Freddy Corp. It's up to you what you want to do over here. Profile links. The link format right now is the username. Do people need to have a avatar? It can be a BuddyBoss avatar or a WordPress avatar. If it's WordPress related, then it's also linked with the Gravatar account. So I have an image over here because my email address, which I use over here, is linked to my Gravatar account. Well, you can also do BuddyBoss, and then people need to upload their own image. Allow members to upload a profile avatar. And by default, it looks like this. You can change that, add a custom one. Allow members to use Gravatars for profile avatars. Yes, that's linked with their Gravatar account. Profile cover images, enable cover images for member profiles. If I turn it off and I save it, I don't see my beautiful header anymore. So I will put that back, enable cover images. I can change the width, the height. I save it and I refresh it. Now I see this. So it's not mandatory, but it's up to you, up to your personal preference. Profile header styles. It's look like this. If you bring it to the center, and the elements, online status, member handle, join date, and the last activity. I like to show all of those, but in the center. So if I save this, it will be placed in the center. Maybe not the best thing to do when you also have an image like this, but I prefer that. And it's all personal preference. Maybe you prefer something else. It's totally up to you. The member directory. So if I go to the members page, and by the way, I like how it's all members / and then the member. I love it. It's really optimized for the search results of Google. So how do I want to display this? I can do it in grid view or list view. And then over here, we can also adjust, say that people can only see the grid view or only the list view, the default view, grid. And then also, what do we want to show over there? Well, I'm totally fine with that. We can have different profile types to give members unique profile fields and permissions. Well, we do that in the future of this tutorial. So keep watching if you want to. And you can also do a profile search right now. We can search members. If you turn this on, save the settings, and you refresh the page, it will be a little bit more advanced. We can configure this. So I like the default one. How much more do I want? Well, I'm okay with this. And by the way, if you want to do that, you can configure that over here. First name, last name. You can say I only want to search for paid members, but I'm okay with this. I uncheck it and I keep the simple search field. Okay, we can take a look at all these other features later. This is how our website looks right now. So I think it's time to create some content over here, add a few new users so we can see what will happen and how we can make it all look better. One of the major features of a social media website is that you can upload posts, you can create posts. So let me show you how to create your first post. So in order to create my first post, I go to the newsfeed, to the homepage, and here I can click and I can start typing. Wow, this is the first post on this potential super duper AI community. On this potential super duper AI community. I'm here to learn and to share what I know about AI. And right now it seems that there's not a lot that can be done. I can make things bold, Command B, Control B, or I can click over here and then I see a few things I can do. I can make things like that. So make this bold by clicking here. I can have a few points. I'm here to learn. I am here to share. I am here to be entertained. Because also with AI, there are a lot of things that can be very entertaining. So I click on post. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it says Verticore post and update. Wow, with this. So I can like my own message. It will be shown. I can comment on my own message, but I will not do that. And I prefer to work with my full name. So I go to the backend, to BuddyBoss, settings, profiles, and then I go for first name and last name. Save it. So now it will say Ferdy Korpershoek posted this. Amazing. Right now, I'm the only member on this website. Well, the great thing about a community website is that you can interact with each other. So in order to do that, I need to create a new profile or a few profiles so I can show you how you can interact with each other using this amazing platform. Let me show you how you can do that. In order to add a few new accounts, I open this in an incognito window. So I can click here on sign up. And I want to go for an email, ferdykorp@gmail.com. Create a password. First name is Anna, last name is Korpershoek, and her nickname is Anna Korp. She agrees to the terms and click on create an account. Before you can log in, you need to confirm your email address via the email we send you. So I close this. So I can go to my Gmail account, or I, as an administrator, I can go to the backend, to users, all users, pending, and I can accept her. So I activate Anna Korp. And what we've done earlier in the tutorial, I said that when people have an email address that is linked with a Gravatar account, that image will be shown. So if I log out, and I log in as Anna Korp, this image will appear because that's the image that's linked to my email address. So I go over here. I want to overrule that by clicking on Profile, Edit, and I go for a profile picture. Select. I have one over here on my desktop. My beautiful wife. Okay, let me make it a bit bigger. It's a square, cropped photo. So now if she goes to the homepage, she sees a few things that she has done. Later we can decide what we want to display, which activities. If somebody changed their profile picture, should it be displayed in the newsfeed or not? So what I can do now, I can say, that sounds great. By the way, your profile picture. Then I click over here. Okay. And now if I log out, I get an email, by the way. So if I go to mail, first one is, there is a new member. The second one is that she commented on one of my updates. So that's really nice. And that way people have a lot of reasons to go back to the website, because every time somebody responds to their message, they get an email. And in that way, people keep on coming back to the website. So if I sign in as Ferdy again, look at this. I get this over here, this nice notification. Hey, I click on it. Okay, nice. Well, I can like it. I can reply. Thanks, Anna. Remember, tonight we will finish the movie Gladiator. Love you. Imagine that this will be a super cool community website. That it all started with this conversation. Tonight we're going to finish the movie Gladiator. And Monday I go to part 2. Looking forward to it. Why I'm sharing this with you? Because I'm a real person. And I want to share with you some personal things. So 2 members already. If I go to /members, there are 2 members. She's not online. He is. If I would go and log out and I sign in as Anna, I save it. Then I can go to members and then Anna will be online. And right now they think Ferdy is also still online. If I would refresh this in a minute, I will not be online anymore. And now I have notification over here, which brings me to the following, the colors of these notifications. I go to notifications and here I see the response. So let's take a look at the colors. By default, the BuddyBoss theme comes with a certain amount of colors, but we can change those. We can match the look and feel we have in mind. The branding of our website is also decided by the colors we use. So let me show you how you can adjust the colors in your website. I like to use Google Chrome, and there's a Google Chrome extension. It's called the Color Pick Eyedropper. If I click over here, I hover over my logo, I click on it, I see the color code, I say Command C or Control C. Now I go to the backend, I'm logged in as Anna, so I log out because Anna is not an administrator. I am. So let me bring this back. Backend. And then at Bodybus theme options, I go to the tab colors. And here, everywhere there is the primary color or the blue color, I change it with this one. If I click on it again, I have the one with hashtag. So I copy this. And everywhere there's a color, I paste it except for the hover colors. So all the blue colors that are not hover, I will adjust those to the colors of my website. So this is active. That can also be this color, but not hover. Hover, the regular one. Regular. I wish this could be done in an easier way, like using global colors, but it's the way it is and we have to set up only once. So now I want to paste the color again at the hover over here. But then I want to maintain the color, but make it darker or lighter. So something like this. So I copy this and everywhere there's hover, I paste it. So when I hover over something that's a link, I see a small change. That's what I prefer. And it maintains the style of our branding of our website. So hover. Paste and paste. This is okay. Okay, I save the changes. Okay. So now when we scroll to the website, people like things, it has the same color as our logo, which I prefer. When I am on Facebook or Instagram or on my phone, I often see notifications. And when I see those notifications, like there's a red background circle with a 1 in it, I'm like, oh, there's one notification. Also with WhatsApp, I think. So as long as I can remember, those notifications are almost always red. And right now with the Bodybus theme, they are blue. That makes me, I don't know, it makes me vomit. Just kidding. That's Dutch humor. I hope you can appreciate it or at least not be offended by it. But let me show you through a little bit of custom CSS how you can change that color. Let's do that right now. I'm not a CSS guru. CSS is cascading style sheets. It's everything you see over here has been done with HTML, PHP, and CSS. And CSS is a code language that can help you to style your website. Well, I have not a lot of experience with that, but what I want to do, I go to a message to Anna's post. I click on reply and I say, hey, I send it. Then I log out. I log in as Anna because I want to see the notification color. It's blue. I don't want that. So right mouse click in Google Chrome, inspect, because this needs more attention. This is almost always red. So if I change this to red, look at this, it becomes red. So what will I do? I will copy this whole area, Command C, because if I close this and I refresh the page, it's gone again. So I will go log out. I will log in as 30 again. Then I go to the customizer, additional CSS. You don't have to understand this. Let me close this. I paste this code and it's saying notification rep span count. If there is an icon over here with a notification, the background color will be red. This is all fine with me. I don't have to change this. So I publish it. I close it. So now I added some CSS code to the theme. So if I would log out and I would sign in or log in as Anna, look at this. Now it's red. How much cooler is that? How many times do you have, if you see a red one, you want to click on it. So that's why I want to make this red. Okay. So let's continue. Right now, our newsfeed is a little basic. You can create a post and that's it. Let me show you how to configure a few things so we can give it more functionalities and make it better. What I see in the newsfeed is that Anna Korpershoek changed her profile picture. 60 minutes ago and 70 minutes ago she became a registered member. Well, imagine that 20 people per day will become a member and change their profile picture. This will be so crowded with a lot of things that are maybe not super relevant. So if I want to adjust what will be shown over here, I also see this one, 30 change their profile. If I don't want to show that, you go to the backend, to BuddyBuzz, settings, and then we go to activity. I will scroll down a bit. I will talk about it later. So over here we go to post in activity feeds, BuddyBuzz platform. So when a member changes their profile picture, should there be an update? No. When members update their profile details? No. When somebody becomes a member? No. When two members become connected? No, I don't want to show that. So I save the settings. Now, when we go to the website, right now I see it, but if I would change my details, so I go to profile, edit, and I change my details, 30, and save it. So now I see 30, but if I go to the homepage, it's not updated. It's not a message like 30 changed his name. So that's what I prefer. Let me change it back. 30. Save the changes. So that's it about the post in activity feeds. Let me go up again and to the activity settings. Allow members to edit their activity post for a duration of forever. So I can go back to my first post. I scroll down. I click over here. I want to edit this. It's already 22 minutes ago, but I cannot edit this. Why? Because it says forever, but it's not checked. So if I check this, I save the settings, I refresh the page. Now I can click over here and I can edit it. If I edit it, I'm here to be entertained and to love others. That sounds maybe weird. Others. Oh, love is just a good thing. So, and it says it's edited. That's what I wanted to show you. So now I bring it back. So when people change it, it will show it's edited, but it's already 23 minutes ago. If I would say it can only be done for 10 minutes and I save this and I refresh the feed and I click over here, I cannot edit it anymore. But if I have a new message for 10 minutes from now on, I can edit it. And after 10 minutes, I cannot edit it anymore. So sometimes I play something because I'm excited and then I'm like, oh wait, I had a few errors in the text. So in that way, 10 minutes is great. That's what I want to do. So otherwise people can say, I want to vote for this person, and then they get a lot of likes and then they change the name later to the opposite person. And that's how you can get confusion. So I like 10 minutes. Activity auto refresh. So if you're just here, do you want to have auto updates? So every now and then the page refreshes to see, right, just as you saw right now, 21 minutes. I prefer to do so. Close comments, allow users to stop users commenting on their posts. So if I'm like, okay, it's getting too serious, click over here, turn off commenting. You can uncheck it if you don't want it anymore. Display activity in separate tabs based on activity type. So it's a little bit more organized. Well, we turned off a lot of activities over here, so I don't check this. Pin posts, allow group owners, only group owners and moderators to pin posts. So if I'm like, I want to pin this, I'm an administrator, it will be on top, even though it's longer ago than other things. Allow group owners and moderators to post polls. Yes, of course. I think everybody should be able to post a poll. Schedule post. Okay, look at this. If I click over here, I can schedule a post because I'm the administrator, but allow members, group owners to moderate and schedule posts. Yes. Allow your members to follow the activity of each other in their timeline. So if you're like, okay, every time this guy knows so much about AI, every time this person updates something, I want to get an update in my email. Link previews, super important. Definitely yes. If I go to YouTube and I search for 30, oh, there it is already. How to make a website with AI. This is AI related, so I want to share this. Look at this. I share this and nothing happens. So I wait a moment, still nothing happens. If I post it, yeah, this is pinned, so I see it here below. So let me unpin this. I see this, that's not interesting. So what I prefer, link previews. When I turn this on, I save the settings. If I get rid of this, I can post a new one. And now when I say https://ferdy.com, you see a preview. Learn how to make a website home. Super cool. So that's what I prefer, that you see that. So I turn it on, and then a relevant activity, restrict the activity feed directory to only posts that are relevant to the logged in member. So if you like posts from me a lot of times, so I play something here and you like it, then BuddyBuzz knows, hey, you're more interested in subjects, in updates from Ferdy than from other people. So it will show more updates of me and less updates from others. So depending on your activity on the website, it will show more relevant activities. Because if the website is really big with 1,000 members, then it can be really overwhelming. So if you turn this on, then it will only show things that are more related to what you are interested in. Right now I turn this off because there are not a lot of members yet. So enable comments, allow members to comment, comment threading, organize replies into 3 levels. So that's what you see over here. First comment, I comment on that. And I could comment back, and then there are 3 levels, 1, 2, 3. So how many levels do you want to have? Well, it's up to you. 3 levels, it's okay. Comment visibility, display a maximum of 2 comments per post in activity feeds. So this one, and I should maybe see another one. Oh, but there's only one. Okay, this is a nested one. So if I say cool 30, and I click over here, then I see 2 comments. If I refresh the page, I still see 2 comments. But if there's a third comment will be hidden. Third comment will be hidden. So if I refresh this, okay, it's still visible. Let me see. If I would say only 1, I refresh this. Now you see only 1. So let's say 2. Now I see 2. And the third one, a few more comments. That one is hidden. So see what I mean? That's how you can adjust that. And yeah, it's up to you. I think 2 is great. Comments loading, load 10 comments, additional comments on each request. So if you say a few more comments, it will show 10 more. And you can change it to another amount. Edit activity comments, allow members to edit their comments. Yes, also for 10 minutes to change things if they made an error. Okay, save the settings. Let's go to the website. This is how it looks. It's really wide, especially when I have this link over here. So let me show you how we can work with widgets. I said we're gonna show a few features that you can add to the newsfeed. We'll keep it with this right now, but we're gonna make it better later in the tutorial. Right now, it's enough for now. So later we're gonna add more features like how to add a gallery, how to add videos, websites, all that stuff. So keep that in mind. We're not finished here, but I want to talk about something else. I want to talk about the sidebars. Creating a right sidebar, a left sidebar. If you take a look at Facebook, you have a lot of sidebars with additional features, functionalities, and information. And I want to do the same to give this website a real social media look and feel. Let me show you how you can do that and what we can add in those sidebars. In order to make it look like a social media website, we go to the customizer. This will make some big changes. What I will do, I will go to widgets, and then there's the left area, activity directory left and the directory right. So this will become smaller and there will be more information at the sides. So I start with the activity directory left. I got it. I click on the plus. I click on browse all. Now I can add anything, a heading, a paragraph, a quote, but there are also BuddyBuzz related widgets. So if I scroll down, there will be a BB in front of it over here. BB follow us, BB author post, recent post. So what I want to add is a profile completion area. and you see nothing because we need to select something. Details. There you go. What else? I want people to upload their profile picture, and I want to upload them to upload a cover photo. So there are 3 things they need to do. And if they've done all those 3, I can hide this because then otherwise it takes a lot of space, which is not necessary. So I click on publish. I close it. But the thing is, if I log out and I log in with Anna, I think she already completed her profile. No, not yet. Okay, that's a great thing because now I can show you how it looks. So it looks like that. So what she can do now, okay, she needs to upload her cover photo and then it's complete. I click on cover photo, select an image, we've been to Gran Canaria, uploaded the picture. And now if I go to the profile page or to the homepage, it's gone because her profile is now complete. So let me log out again, sign in as Ferdy, go to the customizer. I don't see it anymore because mine is also complete. What else? I can click on the plus and then I can go for, I can also search for members. So BB members following. I want to go for members, an overview of all the members. And then I also see which one are active and which one are new. So link widget title to members directory. So if I click on it, I go to the members page. If I uncheck it, it's black because it's not a link. So I will link it. I like links. It's good to have links in your website. How many members to show? A maximum of 10. Default members to show the active ones or popular ones, popular members, or the newest. Well, let's go for the active ones. Okay. And this one, I can browse them all again, scroll down to the BB area. I want to go, this has something to do with the owner of the website. Follow me. Let me see. Follow us. So if I would have AI Future Stars, Instagram and Facebook, I can have links over there. So I can say, follow us. And everywhere I have an account, I can have a link. Right now I do in hashtag Google, YouTube, Instagram, and LinkedIn. Let's keep it with that. Maybe one more. Yes. Okay. Great. Well, we can also go back to the directory right area. So we can have something here at the right. So I can click on the plus. I can browse again, see if there's something relevant. The latest activities. And now it starts to look better. So from new members, or I can also have multiple things over here. Only show activities that are relevant to the logged in member. Now I want to show all activities. Click on the plus. What else? I can have advertisements over here. I will do that later in the tutorial. So I can embed the Google AdSense code or have an image to with an affiliate link. So there are really cool ways how you can monetize your website. We'll talk about it later. Right now, I want to talk about who is online. That can be interesting, more interesting when you have a bigger website. It shows some authority. So when you see that there are a lot of people online. So, okay, sounds great or it looks great. One more thing. The nice thing is it scrolls with us. What I don't like is this big news feed thing. Well, I like Google. So what I can say, body, boss, news, feed, title, hide. CSS. Hit enter. How to hide the news activity feed title header on. So that's how you can do that. I grab this code, close this page, then I go to the customizer. Boy, this makes me happy. Additional CSS. Paste it. Voila! C'est ça. By the way, when I talk about additional CSS, I want to get rid of this. I just found out recently. So normally when I'm editing my videos, I zoom into this area. But if you close this, it goes to the top, which is easier for me to zoom in. Otherwise, I have to go with my mouse down. And there are muscles in my hand that are making that harder than when I have to go up with my mouse. So I'm so happy that I found it out, because normally I had to get rest every 5 minutes because I had to go down with the mouse, not up, because of the muscles in my arm. yeah, it can make life really hard sometimes, you know. So I'm happy with how it looks. I hope you do too. And right now you see a lot of 30 images. That is because there are only 2 members. But if there are more members, those images will be spread across the website. Different images from different people. So it will not be only 30s. Also, the question is it a good thing if there are a lot of 30s over here? Maybe it's good for the views and for the likes and for the popularity of the website. So what is next? We already spoke about components. By default, not every component is installed. Right now, I want to turn on all components because we want to use them all. So you see all the functionalities you have in your website, because when you turn them on, you see a little bit, a few extra features that we want to use. And then I want to talk about adjusting the header a little bit of your website and adjusting the footer of your website. Let me show you how. I want to turn on all the features we have. So I go to the backend, I go to BuddyBoss components. So I can better say components. I check this and I click on bulk action, activate, apply. When we do that, a few things will change. So if I go to the website, I see a new icon over here. We can send messages to each other. Really nice feature. And one more thing I want to do, I want to change the height of this header. So I go to the backend, to BuddyBoss theme options. I scroll down to the header. This is all fine with me. I scroll down. I want to decrease the header height to 60. Save the changes. Then I want to go to the footer. Here it says copyright BuddyBoss current year, and I want to change this to a pipe. Shift \. Save the changes. If we want to, we can have social links over here. So Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn. If you see something interesting or you're using, you can add your link. YouTube and X. Save the changes. So now if I go to the website, the header is like this, 60, and the footer looks like this. Looks great if you ask me. One more thing, if I go to the customizer, there is a secondary color. If I go to colors, there's the primary color. If I scroll down, there's the alternative text color. So if I would change it to red, you see where it applies. Over here and over here. But also if people like things, I don't know why there's no activity anymore. But this can help you to give an accent to a lot of things that happen in your website. So let me see if I can fix it, that all the information will be back. Publish. So I find it interesting that I don't see all this information anymore. There are even no members. So if I would go to the members page, it's gone. If I go over here, it's gone. So in order to fix that, it's a bug. I need to go to BuddyBoss components. And I need to turn off the moderation. We don't need it, so that's a good thing. When we turn that off, then everything will be back. This is what I tried in fixing this problem. So I will let the people know at BuddyBoss that there's a bug, and then I'll delete this and be back with you. So everything is working again, and that's how it goes. I make websites and now then there's a problem. And what I did, step by step, I turned off all the components to see when my feed was back. So that's how I roll. I make websites. I'm still learning things, and the excitement I get when I find a solution, oh man, that makes making websites really cool. Right now, when people register and they want to become a member on a website, they have to fill in a few details, their name, email address, create a password, and apply or check that they agree with the terms of service and stuff. But maybe I want to have extra information from them. Maybe I want to learn where they come from, what their age is, what their goal is for becoming a member. So let me show you how we can add additional fields to your registration form so you can get more information from your members. As the website owner, I want to learn more from my visitors, from my members. So right now, if I go to my profile, I view my profile, I see first name, last name, and nickname. I want to learn more from my subscribers, from my members. How can I do that? I can go to the backend. I can go to BuddyBoss and I want to go to profiles here below the line. Profiles. Right now, when people sign up, they need to leave their first name, their last name, and their nickname. And I can add new fields. So the first one, I can ask, what is your experience with AI? Alternate title, how much experience do you have with AI? Question mark. Instructions, well, it says it. So it's okay. Or I can leave this one empty and place it here. The type, what kind of field is this? Single line, or it can be drop down or multi-select or radio buttons. Let's do radio buttons. And the default one is beginner. It's the default value. Intermediate. Is it the right word? Did I say it right? Yes. And then the third one, advanced. Okay. Over here, I can make this optional or required. So people have to fill this in when they become a member. I can show this to the public, or I can only show it to other members, or only show it to me. Well, let's make it public and allow members to override it. So people can say, I want to hide this answer to the public, or it has to be visible. Well, I like people to overwrite this. I save it. So now when I go to the website in an incognito window, I click on sign up. It says, what is your experience with AI? So I like that. Next one, if I click on update, I want to add a new field. This time, what is your goal with AI? How much do you want to earn with AI? Or what do you want to accomplish? It can be a paragraph text. Required. Allow for people to override it. Okay, and then another one. This can be handy for me as the website owner. What do you want to learn about AI? What would you really like to learn? This can also be a paragraph, but this one, it's required, but it's only visible to me. So people fill this in, and when people become a member, I see what they write over here, which is amazing because in that way I can anticipate on that. So I can see, hey, people want to learn more about creating videos with AI. Okay, then I can create content about it and help my visitors, my members to learn those things. So they literally tell me what they want to learn, and then I can provide in that, and in that way make my website better. So now when I open this in an incognito window, sign up, it will say, what's your experience? Okay, let's say intermediate. How much do you want to earn with AI, or what do you want to accomplish? I can fill it in. What do you want to learn about AI? And then I can fill that in. And when they create an account, this will only be visible to me. So what I can also do, I can go to the website, go to my profile. I only see this information. If I click on edit, look at this. I see myself as intermediate. How much do I want to earn with it? I want to earn $10,000 per month by providing knowledge about AI through content. What do you want to learn about AI? I would love to learn how to implement my own face in AI videos that look like it is filmed. Save it. So when I view my profile, as an administrator, I see this. What do you want to learn about AI? But if I open this, or let's say I log out and I log in as Anna, who is not an administrator. So she goes to this profile. She doesn't see the last sentence. Why? Because I said it's only visible to me as an administrator. So she can also fill in their information. So she can edit it, test, and And now if she saves it, look at this. She can change it. So right now it's visible. Over here, she can change it to only me. Close. Also this only me, she can change it if she wants to. Only me. Save the changes. So if I view our profile, I, as a member, see all these things. But if I open this in an incognito window, I don't see all these things. So that's how you can create extra fields for a website. So when people want to become a member, they have to fill in some more information. Later, we're going to add a few more fields. They don't have to fill it in when they register, but they have to fill it in when they are a member, because I want to know more. I want to know things about their age. I want to know to which school they went. So I will talk about that, repeater fields, cool stuff like that later. Right now, I got an idea. I was working on the website and I was like, I'm missing a little bit in the branding. I want to have more colors because I used maybe blue and maybe turquoise. I don't know, but I was like, I'm missing a third color, a color that's a little more opposite. So I decided to go with orange. So let me upload a new logo and then we'll continue with the new style from that point on. Over here, I use the color orange and I don't see the back in my logo. So I decided to change the logo. So I go to the backend, to BuddyBoss, theme options. I go for the logo. I click on upload and I upload 2 new files, which are those 2. I grab this one. The same I do over here. Save the changes. Now I go to the website, to the customizer. Then I grab this color, copy, I go to colors, and I paste it here. And also on the other places. Except the hover. Okay. That sometimes happens that halfway through I think I should use different colors. So I decided to go with it. Okay, then there's the hover. I actually like the hover color, so I will keep it with that one. Then the orange one. Copy this one. And I paste it here. Publish. Awesome. I think this looks better. I also want to add my logo to my registration page so you don't see the WordPress logo. So let me show you, or the title of your website. So let me show you how to do that. When I open the website in an incognito window, I want to sign up. I see this text over here. I want to replace it with my logo. In order to do that, I go to the backend, to BuddyBoss, theme options, and then there's the login and registration tab. Custom logo, I click on upload. I grab this logo and I change it to 200. I save the changes. Now if I open the website in an incognito window, I click on sign up. This looks way better in my opinion. As I said before, we're going to talk about more newsfeed features. And right now that's the moment we're going to do that. And I really like this. This makes the website look more like Facebook. When I upload a new video on YouTube, I place it on my Facebook page and I just paste the link from YouTube and automatically you see the thumbnail, you see the text. And we can do the same thing here with our own social media website. So let me show you how you can do that and a few more things. So before we're gonna let people register so they can place things over here, I want to show you what is possible, what you can share. We already shared some things over here and it looked like this. People can like it and reply. We can add a link and it will be displayed like this. What else can we do? Maybe I want to say, whoa, I just found out about Leonardo.ai. This tool is amazing. I want to add an image. So I can click over here, attach photo, drag or drop, or make a photo, or click over here. So I can browse on my computer. and I want to add this one. I click on post. Now it looks like this. I can refresh it. I can empty the cache. It's just not displaying. How can I fix that? I go to the backend. Then I go to Body Boss, Settings. Then I go to Media. I scroll down all the way. I'll turn off symbolic links. Save the settings. Go to the website. And now it works. What else? I can also say, here are some examples of what you can make using Leonardo.ai. I can add multiple images. So I click on attach photo and then I select this one. I hold shift, select this one, open it. So I can create a gallery. I click on post. What I also can do, I can schedule it. So I can say schedule a post for a certain day, certain time. Let's go back, click on post. So I can click on it and I can navigate through the images. Per picture, I can add a description. Wolf with feet of glass. I never expected to write this sentence in my life before AI, but now it is possible. People can like it, people can comment. So it looks like Facebook, don't you think? I think so. Maybe you too. Look at this. I go to Facebook. It looks a bit the same. People can like, comment. So what else? I can say, here is the link to the tool, HBS Leonardo.ai. Look at this. There is a preview that will be loaded like that. Of course, I can edit it. And I can also say this is really something for Anna. So I say design at Anna. Then Anna will get a question or a message like, hey, an email with you are tagged. So if I would go to Anna Korpershoek, since I'm the administrator, I can click over here and I can view this as Anna Korpershoek. So now I'm logged in as Anna. So I see Ferdy Korpershoek mentioned you in a post. Switch back to the admin. So that's a nice tool. You can log in as anyone since you're the administrator. You're the boss of this website. What else? Click over here. I can have a poll. What is your favorite AI tool? Option 1, ChatGPT. Leonardo. This is not sponsored by Leonardo.ai. It's just a tool I'm excited about. And it also has an affiliate link. So I can place an affiliate link in my website with Leonardo.ai. And if you go to Leonardo AI affiliate program, 25% commission. Well, if you take a look at the pricing, Leonardo.ai, I paid 700 euros or dollars for the first year with a lot of options and a lot of credits, but 25% goes to the one that referred me. So that's really cool. Other. Allow users to choose multiple answers. Allow users to add new options. That is also interesting. Poll duration. Let's go for a week. Done. Post. So there's a timer. So I could say Leonardo.ai, then 100%. I think it's that one. Then I can go to Anna, view as Anna, go to the homepage, and I say Anna says ChatGPT. I switch back to the admin. I go to the homepage. And now it looks like this. I see what my option was. I see the percentage. How cool is this? And it all looks beautiful in my opinion. I really like it. I hope you like it too. So what else can we do? Since we're talking about Leonardo.ai, Leonardo.ai tutorial. 12 minutes. Copy. Learn to work with Leonardo.ai. .ai. And then I paste the link and then a preview will be made, a video. I can get rid of this one, post it. So we can create a normal post. We can show a website. We can show an image. We can show a gallery. Again, link, we can add people. We can add a poll and we can add a YouTube video. And if you click on it, go directly to that video. So those are a few kind of updates you can create within BuddyBoss. What I really like about BuddyBoss is that you can import dummy data. Maybe you don't have members yet and you want to see what is possible. Maybe you're making a website for a client, a social media website, and you want to show him what is possible when more people interact with each other. And if you show a empty website, it's not that cool. So maybe you are going to create a lot of members yourself, interact with each other. Well, instead of doing that, you can just use dummy data. So let me show you how to import dummy data. I will do it on a different website because I will not continue to use the dummy data, but I want to show you how you can import the dummy data. Have I already told you that we're going to work with dummy data? Well, let me show you how to import the dummy data right now. In order to fill up your website with dummy data, with fake members, you can go to the backend. Right now we have 2 users, me and my wife. Then I can go to BuddyBoss Tools. And what data do you want to import? Right now I want to do everything. Groups, forums, just to show you what will happen. I click on import selected data. The thing is, when you have your email account open, you get a lot of emails from new members that are added. The wheel's turning, so it's working right now. So one by one, a lot of data will be imported. So the emails are coming in. AI community, learn, blah, blah, blah. Don't give it 5 minutes if you're not going to give it 5 years. Wow. I can view this post. So I will get a lot of emails from messages. So if I go to the website now, I have a lot of new members over here. If I go over here to the backend, I see 11 new members, 55 profile feed entries, 90 members connections, a lot of private messages. So if I go to Luna and I want to view the account as if I'm Luna, look at this. A lot of messages, group messages, private messages. So this is showing you how beautiful, I would even say elegant, this looks. People can have conversations with each other. So I can message 30. I'm logged in as Luna. What's up? I send it. Then I switch back to the admin and then I see I have a message. What's up? I can become part of groups. All with the dummy data. We're going to talk about groups. We're going to talk about forums. But I just want to show you how it looks if you import stuff. Right now, this is not the main tutorial website. It's my dummy website. So I will bring it back, but I still want to add a few other members. So let me show you how to do that. We're going back to our own website without all the dummy data. But what I do want to do, I don't want to install all the dummy data on our current website we're working on, but I do want to add a few members. And I don't want to add them manually. I want to add them through importing a specific piece of the dummy data, only the members. So let me show you how you can do that, and then we'll continue from that point on. I'm back at my official website, and I see I only have 2 members. So if I only want to import members and not groups and all that other stuff, I go back to BuddyBoss Tools. And this time I only want to import members. That's all. So I click on import selected data, and I think 11 new members will be created. So there they are. And if I want to give them an image, I can click over here, view as, not view an as, but view as, and then I can see it as I'm Matteo. So I can click over here and I can upload an image. So I would go to pixabay.com and I'll say people. I can use those images for free. This doesn't look like a Matteo. This one does. So I can save it and I can drag it over here. Let's see. It's WebP. It's not allowed. Okay. I can also click over here, go for the JPEG. There's the JPEG. Crop the photo. That's what I will do with all the members, and then I will be back with you. So here they are, our new members. If I click on see all or I click on members, they all have a profile picture. So our website becomes a bit more alive, but this is a really big part of the website, of the sidebar. I don't want that. So I go back to the customizer, to the widgets, and then the left area, or I can click over here. And how many members do you want to show? Well, how about 5 or 3? I don't want to take too much space. So I click on publish, close. So now we added a few members to our website. On Facebook, you can become friends. On Instagram, you can follow people. So you're not friends, you can follow people that do not follow you. You can follow them back, but it's not necessary. With BuddyBoss, you have best of both worlds. With BuddyBoss, you can create connections, you can create friendships by sending a friend request or a connection request, but you can also follow people and people can also follow you back. So let me show you how to configure it and how you can do that. If I go to my profile, I see I have 0 followers and 0 people are following me. So what I can do, I can go to another profile, one from Anna. Then I can connect with her. So I've sent a friend request. But what I also can do, I can click over here and I say I want to follow her. So what happens when Anna posts something in the feed, I will see it on my news feed. So the people you follow and you're friends with will be shown more over here than other people. So now if I log in as Anna, I get this. Ferdy started following you and Ferdy has sent you a connection request. So I can accept it or ignore it. I can accept it. So now I have one connection. So one person is following me. So let's go to Matteo. View as Matteo. And I also go to Anna. See, my profile is not finished yet. I go to Anna and I click on follow. I switch back to the admin. I go to Anna. I see that 2 people are following her. And here at connections, I see she has 1 connection. So she knows 30. Okay. That's what you can do with connections and followers. We already have a profile page, but we can configure it, make it look better or adjust it to your wishes. So let me show you how you can do that. Right now, if I go to my profile, it looks like this. We already brought this to the center instead of showing it at the left. I'm following 1 person. I have 0 followers. And here I see my profile, my timeline. So the things I've placed. I think it's really wide, not white, but wide. So in order to fix that, I can go to the customizer. I go to the BuddyBoss platform, profile navigation, and then I can decide to show this below each other. So I can turn this on. So it will be shown like this. I prefer that. It makes this a little bit smaller. What else would I like to do? I can see all the email invites. Ferdy got, that's not necessary. So I can hide it. And then I can change the order. So first profile, then I would like to see the connections, then the timeline, groups, photos below, profile, or profile, timeline, photos, connections, groups, forms. Okay. That's how I want to display this. So if I publish this and I close it, in my opinion, this just looks better. Here I can see information about Ferdy. Here I can see what he placed on the feed, the amount of photos he has, connections, groups. There are no groups yet. And forums, there are also no forums yet. So I think this looks better, but hey, it's your website. You can make it look like how you want it to look. We already talked about creating a registration form and expand it with multiple questions that people can fill in. Let me show you what else we can do. We can ask for more personal information, not on the registration page, because we don't want to make it too long, the registration page, because the longer the registration page, the less chance there is that people really sign up. Because if they see the big form, they're like, that's too much, I'm out of here. But when they have an account, you can ask them for more information. I want to show you how you can work with repeater fields and how you can ask for more information, like when people have their birthday and other stuff. Let's do that. We already worked with custom fields over here, those 3 questions. We can do more. I go to the backend. I go to BuddyBus, profiles, and I can add a new field set. So I can click over here. I can say personal information. I save it, and then I can start to go to the tab and say add a new field, which is date of birth. I also need to place it over here. And then it can be a date like that. How do I want to display this? Like that. Save it. Then a new field, gender. Really simple, straightforward, gender. Save it. New field, socials. And over here I can say social networks. Save it. So now, if I go to the website in a new tab and I go to 30, I can edit this. Now there's a second tab, personal information, date of birth, 28th of June, 1986. Really 30? 1986? Yes, I'm not kidding. Thanks. I'm a male. My socials, let me fill them in real quick like this. Save the changes. Oh, I cannot get them. So I need to have the real thing over here. Save the changes. Awesome. Now if I view my profile, there's personal information, the date of birth, and my gender. Where's my social media? Over here. So that looks better, but we can take it a step further. We can use repeater fields. So I go back to profiles, add a new field set. I can say education. And over here, repeater set, I say enable. So I can create multiple repeater sets. I will show you in a minute what I mean. I save it. So I go to education, add a new field, school, single line. Okay. Then the graduation date, copy. Let me see, I'm editing this field. So let me see. I should add a new field, which is graduation date. And this will be a date. Like that. Okay. So a repeater field, what does it mean? If I go to the website, I refresh this. Okay, I don't see any repeater fields, so I click on edit. Then I go to the tab education. I can click on the edit over here. Like I say, I went to the John Colvine School and I graduated, I think it was June 11, 2003. Save the changes. I add another one. That's the repeater field. So again, I can fill in something. So I can say I went to the school history makers. And then the 13th of June, 2005, it was the day I went to Australia with my sister. It was also the day I left at school and kind of graduated. So I can have repeater fields. So I can add another thing. So I can also set instead of education, I say curriculum. So my work. I have been working at the college Fox. I did not graduate there. I worked there. So that should be something else. So I went to the Graphic Lyceum in Rotterdam. Lyceum. And I graduated. Let me see. I think it was July 10th. 2008. Okay. View my profile. And now I have the details, personal information, and my education. And it looks like that. So what I also can do, go back, go to education, add a new field. Let me see if I can no, what I can do. Let me see. Let's take it to the next level. I hope it works. Inspect. Let's see if this is one piece somewhere. No, it's not. Otherwise, I could have something here in between. So this looks, it doesn't look that appealing, but it is what it is. Future stars. Cool. So now we have a more detailed profile. When I think about a social media website, I want the navigation to be intuitive and easy. I want to go to any place in the website with a few clicks and not like I have to search for things in order to go to a certain place. I want it to be easy. So what we will do, we'll create two menus, one on top of the website and one at the side. And the one at the side, it's called the body panel. I love it. And let me show you how to configure both areas in your website. In order to add a menu to your website over here or here at the left, I go to the customizer and then I want to go to the menus. Okay, I click on create a menu and I call this one the main top menu. Now I can place it somewhere. So I want to add it to the header menu for both logged in users and logged out users. So for people that are not logged in, I can have a different menu. I want to have them both the same. So I click on next. I can add items and I already have a few pages. So what I want to show over here is the members and the groups. There they are. That's how simple it is. What else do I want to do? I want to have a menu at the left, a real cool menu. So I go to menus, I click on create a new menu and I call this one the main side menu. And this looks really beautiful if you ask me. It's called the body panel. It's here at the left. And if I click on next and I add a few items, look at this. It will be displayed over here at the left. So I click on add items and here I want to go for the newsfeed. I want to go for members. I want to go for groups and later I can add more things. So wherever you are in the website, you can see this. Well, it doesn't look that appealing. So what I can do to make it look better, I can close this. I can give these all icons. So I can go to the backend to menus. Then I need to select the main side menu and then here at newsfeed, I open it by clicking here and I call this one home. So I can select an icon, which is home. Okay. The second one is members. So I can go to the icons and I say people or users or user. What was this one? Members. Okay. Let me see. User. Let's do this one. Then the third one, groups, is multiple people. So then I want to use the one I just used. This one. Select icon, save the menu. And now we have a nice panel over here. So wherever I am in the website, doesn't matter where I am, there's this area. I can go to the homepage. I can go to the members area and I can go to the groups. If I click over here, it will be bigger. Doesn't matter where I go. And if I'm like, okay, it takes too much space, I can make it smaller. But it will be with us until the end of days, wherever we go. How cool is that? So we have over here the members and the groups are not active yet. I want to talk about an exciting feature within BuddyBoss and it's called groups. I have a website about AI, future stars for AI. I want people to learn a lot of things about AI, but within AI, there are so many subjects like AI tutorials or AI tools or AI with videos. So for all those subjects, I can create groups, and a group is actually a mini social media website within your website. So maybe people are interested in learning the best things about AI. So I can create a group called AI tutorials. So people can become a member of that group and then that specific group within my whole AI social media website will be specific about the best new tools with the best new tutorials. So let me show you how to create groups within your social media website. In order to create a group, we can go to groups over here. If you don't see anything, we can go to the backend, to BuddyBoss. Then we can go to components and we should see social groups. It should be turned on and then it should work. So if I go to the settings, I can do that by clicking here, or I go to BuddyBoss settings and then the third tab, groups. So now we can configure this. Right now over here at groups, I can create a group because I'm the administrator. Over here it says group settings, group creation, enable social media creation by all members. So if I would log in as Anna, over here, view as, and I go to group, Anna can create a group. I don't want that. I want to be the one that creates groups because if you create a group as a member, you also get a few specialties, like you can send emails to everybody. We're going to talk about those settings later. Right now, let me save it. I'm not allowed, of course, because I'm not the admin anymore. So let me refresh this. So now it's turned off. So now if I would log in as Anna again, and I go to groups, there's not the option to create a group anymore. That's what I prefer. If you want everybody to be able to create groups, then turn this on. Let me switch back to be an admin so I can adjust things. Then the next one, group messages. So if somebody is part of a group, will he or she be able to send a message to the whole group? I prefer to turn that off. Allow members to subscribe to a group. So when people subscribe to a group, they will get a notification when there's something new happening. I prefer to turn it on. Everything that helps to bring people back to the website is what I want to turn on. Group images, group avatars, enable avatars for groups. By default, it will look like this. We can adjust that by enabling our own group photo. I don't need to have cover images for the group, so I turn that off. If you turn it on, there are a few settings over here. I'll turn it off. Group headers, well, how do you want to display that? Also, I want to display this at the left because a profile is in the center, so there's a little bit of differentiation. Cool word for me to say. I think it means that's nice that this is in the middle, but with groups, it will be at the left. And what do I want to display in the group headers? The last activity, group description, group organizers, and group privacy. Yes. So group directories. If you go to all the groups, there are no groups yet, but if they're here, by default, do I want to show the grid view or the list view? It's the same as members. So do you want to display it like this or like that? Well, I like the list view actually. And the grid style, if you have a grid, do you want things to be in the center or at the left? Well, that is up to you. Then group types, enable group types to better organize groups. So there can be multiple groups. We'll talk about this later. We can have paid groups, free groups, auto membership approval, allow selected profile types to automatically join groups. That can be handy when you sell a membership or a one-time fee for a course. You can say everybody that buys this course automatically will be added to a certain specific group that you assign automatically. So that's for later. We're going to monetize our website like crazy. Group hierarchies. Do we want to have subgroups? Allow groups to have subgroups. Well, I prefer not to have those, but if you want that, you can turn that on. So for instance, I can have a group AI with video, and then a subgroup could be AI with video and affiliate marketing. Well, I turn it off. I don't need it. Then there's group access. Enable social group creation by all members. Well, I don't want that people can create groups. Select which members should have access to join public groups or request access to private groups. Well, everybody. So I click on save the settings. And now let's make it a little bit more fun. I go to groups, and because I'm the administrator, I can create a group. So we're going to create our first group. I click on create a group, and there are a few things we need to fill in over here. The group name, AI tutorials, a group that shares the best tutorials on how to learn to work with AI. So this group is for people that want to learn more about how to work with AI. So here, people in this group, people can say, look at this tutorial. This is amazing. Now I can learn how to make a video with myself in it without filming because AI is doing all the hard stuff. I create a group. So privacy options. This is a public group. A public group means that everybody will have access. Even people that are not logged in into the website, they can see everything that's going on in the group. Then there's a private group. Only people who request membership and are accepted can join the group. I like that one. So people can still see the group, but they cannot see all the results and all the activities. Then there's the hidden group. This is interesting for if you sell a course or sell a membership. Only people that pay for the membership can see this group. So only people who are invited can join the group. This group will not be listed. So it's totally hidden. Only when you pay for something, you will be added to the group and then you will see the group. Then there are group invitations. Which members of this group are allowed to invite others? So you can say only the organizer or the organizers and moderators or everybody. So if you're in this group, you can invite someone else. Which members of this group are allowed to post in the activity feed? So the activity feed is actually exactly something like this. But then for the specific group, well, I think everybody should be able to do that because here people can share tutorials. Group photos, which members of this group are allowed to upload photos? Everybody. Group albums, which members of this group are allowed to create albums? Everybody. So I click on next. And by the way, before I do that, talking about which members of this group are allowed to invite. You can invite others. So that's one thing, but people can also subscribe by themselves, ask to request to join. So there are two ways. You can invite people and people can decide to ask to join. Click on next. The forum. Do we want to add a forum? I say yes, but we're not going to talk about it right now. We're going to talk about it next. I click on the next tab. Upload a photo that represents this group. I will select a file. It needs to be square. So I have this one. And preferably not with a transparent background, which I have in this case. I'll show you what will happen. I'll click on next. Now I can invite people. So since I'm the administrator, I can say, Anna, you have access. So send invites. I can select everybody I want. And I can send it. And then it will take some time. And now it says invitations sent. And now I click on finish. And we have created a group, AI tutorials. This image is not uploaded because I skipped the cropping and I needed to crop it. So I select my file again. I keep on learning. So I clicked on next, but I should have cropped it. So I make it as big as possible and I say cropped photo. And now when I go to groups, I see this over here, AI tutorials. And I said I want to see it as a list. So that's why I see it as a list. I can also display it like this, but I like the list. So I go to the website and now I see in the updates, Ferdy Korpshoek created the group AI tutorials just now. I can like it myself. So I click over here or I click on groups and then I see the group. I can click over here. It's a private group, so you need to get access. So if I open this in an incognito window, I can go to groups and I see the group, but I cannot access it because I need to log in. And if I am a member, so I go to the website and I log in as Matteo, and I go to groups, I need to request access. So I will do that. By the way, if I log in as Anna, I get an email, by the way, about somebody's asking to join the group. So I get an email, I can accept them at once. So I'm logged in as Anna. And if I click over here, now I am logged in as Anna. And then I get a message over here. You've been invited to join AI tutorials. Well, thank you. I will accept it. So now if I go to groups, I see Anna is a member. Matteo is not a member yet. But if I switch back to the admin, I get this message. Matteo Gabriel has requested to join AI tutorials. Then I can say, I accept you. And now if I go to the group, I click on it. I have 3 members, 1, 2, 3. I click on it, 3 members. There's the feed with nothing in it yet, only the people that became a member. No photos yet, no albums, no invites. I can invite people over here as an administrator, and I can manage this group by clicking here and change the name, change the settings. I can delete the group. So now people that have more interest in AI tutorials can become a member and share information. So if Anna sees a nice tutorial, she goes to YouTube and she sees the 30 zip WP tutorial. Interesting videos I'm watching over here. Copy the link address. Let's get rid of everything after the basic URL. So Anna is logged in. She goes to the group. She has seen a tutorial from 30. So she goes to the feed. She says, whoa, now you can even create websites using AI. So she pastes the link. It will fetch a nice preview. She posts it. And it is posted. I switch back as an admin and I see Anna just posted something. So I also get an email for that. So there's a lot of space over here. So what we can do, we can go to the customizer. Then I go to widgets. I go to the groups directory. Click on the plus so I can add anything over here. And I want to go for other groups. So I can also search for groups. BB social groups. It can be that you don't see this at once. Let's save it or publish it. Close it. I don't see it yet. Let me go to the customizer again, to widgets and to the groups, single group. Again, search for group. BB. There it is. Close it. So here we see groups and we can add more stuff. We're definitely going to add advertisements later. I want to have advertisements on every single page because I provide value in the form of a community. And then when people click on the advertisements, which are related to what they're interested in, has something to do with cookies and what they have been searching for in their search history. Not real cookies like that you can eat, but cookies. Information on your website or on the websites that will show Google what you're doing on the internet. So that can be a really nice way to monetize your account. And then that way you can make your website free. You can pay for the web hosting. So that's how you can create a group. If I click on the group, what I said, there's a feed. So Anna posted something over here. There are photos you can see. So if people upload a photo, let me upload a photo real quick. Made by Leonardo da Vinci .ai. Post. Okay, so now over here at photos, I'll see photos. I can even create an album. I can invite other people. So the question is, can Anna do that also? Anna. Log in as Anna, go to groups, AI tutorials, send invites. So Anna can also invite other people because we set it in the settings. Members can invite other people. And then there's this is the discussion. We'll talk about this in a minute. We're going to talk about forums. So that's how you can create a group. We're going to talk later about how you can create a premium group that is hidden, that can only be seen by people that are paying or that are just the elite. When you create a group, you can also decide to create a forum. A forum is a discussion group. What is the difference between a forum and a group? Well, in a group, you also have a newsfeed. And if you say something in a newsfeed or you ask something in the newsfeed, people can get a response. But then after a few weeks, when there are new responses, new posts, new updates, new feeds updates, your information can get buried. And it's hard to find it. With a forum, it's easier to navigate. So with a forum, you can also ask a question and people can respond to you. So there's a big difference in it. The best thing is to combine it, to have a newsfeed within a group. And in that same group, have a forum that's only specifically for that group. But you can also have a forum, a discussion board outside of a group. So let me show you how that all works and how you can set it up and how it can make your life easier and how you can get more members to your website that are clicking on the advertisements, buying your stuff, so you will make more money. And at the same time, you are helping a lot of people on Automatic Pilot. So let me show you how to create forums. When I go to groups and I go to the AI tutorials group, I can go to the tab discussion and there I have a forum. I can click on new discussion and I can say, do you think that AI will bring us in danger in the future? That is the title, and then I can have some content. Okay, I can add an image. I can even make things big. I can tag people. I can give tags, AI. The type, normal or sticky. Well, I can do that because I'm the administrator. If a member places this, then it can only be normal. Notify me of new replies. So I click on post. So now I have a thread. So I go to discussions. I see this thread, and if I click on it, people can reply. So I will go to Anna as a member, view as, and I go to the groups, AI tutorials, discussion. My wife would say, I don't like what is happening with the developments of AI. Post. So there's a reply. So we have a discussion. I get an email. Hey, there's a reply. So discussions. Do you think that AI will bring us in danger? And a Korpsuk replied 4 seconds ago. There are 2 members and there's 1 reply. And if I click on it, it looks like this. Okay. I can go back to discussions, create a new one as Anna. What is the best thing you experienced with AI? What was your biggest moment of happiness when it comes to creating things or exploring things with AI? Notify me when I get new replies. So there's a second thread, as you see. So if I switch back to the admin, I see over here, since I'm the administrator, Anna started a discussion. I can click on it and I go directly to that. I can subscribe. So when there are new replies, I also get a notification, even when I would not be the administrator. I can make this my favorite. So it will be on top of the list. So this is a discussion, a forum within a group, but I can also create forums outside of groups. So first I want to go to the customizer. I want to go to menus, to the main top menu, add an item, which is forums. Then I go back, I go to the side menu, and I also want to add an item called forums. For that one, I want to go to the backend because I want to give it an icon. So over here, I go to menus, forums. I want to add the icon by clicking here. And then I say forum. Nothing happens. Message. Nothing happens. I can also scroll. Or a text. No. Maybe this one. Let's see if there's a better one. Maybe an envelope or this one. Yeah, comments. Select the icon, save the menu. So over here we can go to forums and by clicking here. Well, I see there's a forum, private, AI tutorials. So I want to create a new forum. Here are all the discussions. So what I will do, I'll go to the backend. I said that nobody else can create forums. So I will create one by going to BuddyBoss components, or I go to forums and I click on create new forum. And this one is outside of a group, cool AI developments. Do you see something that is AI related for the first time. Do you see something that is AI related for the first time? Let us know on this forum. Okay, forum type. The status is open. I can also make it closed, so it's only for certain people that can be invited again. And it can be private or hidden. Well, I want it to be public. I can also have a parent forum. I don't need that. I can have a featured image. I click on publish. So now if I go to forums, I see 2 forums and this one has no image. So I could give this an image. Cool AI developments. So YouTube. AI text into video. Wow, super cool. Create a new discussion. Text prompts to video. Whoa. I recently found out about this feature. And then I can paste the video. It will load. Then I can get rid of this. Have you tried it yet? Question mark. Post. Okay. I go to forums. So now I see all the discussions. So from different groups. Here it says AI tutorials. Here it says cool AI developments. So all the discussions of all the groups and all the forums are over here. So that's what I like. I can go to the customizer. So if I would go to text to prompts video, it's really wide. So also here I can have a sidebar. So I go to the customizer. This is a single forum post, I guess. So I go to widgets. Let me see. Forums, directory and single. It's the same thing. So I click on the plus and I can click on browse. Let me see if I would say forum. Forum list. There it goes. And in the future, I want to have an advertisement area so I can have custom HTML. Publish, close it. You don't see it because there's no content in the HTML. Also, when we go to forums, we see this over here. So one more thing, I click over here, edit forum. I want to add an image. I go to Ferdy.ai. To be honest, this is an affiliate link. So if you would go for the pro version, I would make money. So I just want to create an image. So I start a prompt saying, create an image with a computer screen with the text AI. Make it fancy and realistic. I can change the quality. So if I would add a featured image, I think it will be 16 by 9. So let's do that one. It doesn't have to be large, but for now it's okay. Number of images, choose 4. I click on generate. I see I have a lot of credits left. So it will create 4 images. I like this one. I can even make a motion, but right now I just want to download the image. So I click on download image. I can rename it AI features, new AI features. Then I go to tiny PNG. I go to the recent downloads. I drag it over here. So right now it's 397 kilobytes and it will become 114, I guess. Even 70. Great. Featured image. I drag it over here. Copy, paste, paste, set the featured image. Update. Website. Forums. There it is. Cool AI developments. So here I only see the one related to AI developments. I see the background and here I see them all. So yeah, as I said before, the great thing with this is that it stays in place. Well, if you have a group and you have a feed, then the chance is that that things will be buried by time because there are new updates, but with a discussion forum, everything will stay over here. So you can search and in that way, keep things organized. So that's a great way to keep your community active and live when you use forums. So we've created a forum. Let me show you how you can make it look better or how to configure a few things. So I just want to show you what is possible. You bought an amazing theme and an amazing plugin. Why not show you what is possible with it when it comes to forums? Let's go. One more thing about forums. We see an overview, but we can also adjust the look and feel a bit. So if I go to the backend, I hold Command, so I open it in a new tab. I always prefer to have the editing stuff at the left and the results at the right. That's just personal preference, so you don't have to do that. I go to BuddyBuzz, theme options, and then here at the forums, we have a few settings. So right now it says the forum grids are shown as a card. I can also change it to cover, and then it will look like this. I prefer the cards, and it is possible to search within the website. It will be the whole website, really nice, but you can also search within the forums. In order to do that, I click on Show Forum Banner, turn it on. I can have a custom banner. So let's go. First, let me show you how it looks. Refresh like this. This is not good. For Show Forum Banner, I turn it on. I can upload an image, the AI one, because this whole community website is about AI. So like that. And then below we can change the color. So if I were you, I would use a color that I already use in the website, so it will maintain the style. So I go to colors. Why cannot click on the colors? I don't know. This happens. I will leave it in the video. This is just how life goes sometimes. Customize colors. Okay. Well, if you're gonna play it like this, WordPress, then I go to the backend. I go to components, or I mean BuddyBuzz, theme options, colors. I can grab this color. Maybe it's already the same as, no, it's slightly different. And then here I can decide how, so I can also make it darker and then play around with the overlay opacity. Let me show you. Okay, I like that. The darker, the better. 80. Okay, and then I want to have this over here, or I can change the text. So the text color of the banner is white. The forum title, I can say forum, and then find answers, ask questions, and connect with each other. And then I could say opening BR/closing. Enable search. Yes, that's the whole purpose. For me, it's the most important purpose. Search. So if I would search for future, that's the word I use in the title. Look at this. Oh man, I love this. And I go at once to that place. So man, that's what I like about premium themes, premium plugins. They do their best to make it really good. So, and I think they did a great job. So of course, if there will be a third one, it would fill this area. So now it looks maybe a little bit weird. You know what? Let's create a closed group. So I go to BuddyBuzz groups, not to groups, but to forums. I create a third forum, VIP forum. It's for people that pay. Let's say only for VIPs. Later we'll connect a payment method to this. So the type is a forum, the status is open, and the public visibility is hidden. Publish. So I, as an administrator, will see the third one. But if I would be logged in as a normal member, well, Anna is not a normal member. Anna is a super duper cool, beautiful, inside and out member. Then she will not see it over here. You see? So unless I would give her access. So I, as an administrator, I need to log in again, switch back to the admin. I could go to forums, go to this one, So I see it. Okay. So I will come back to you when we start to work with payment methods and subscriptions and selling things on our website. So there's a VIP forum, not for everybody. So we'll talk about it later. So that's how we can create groups and forums. One more thing about forums. If I go over here, it can be that there's a discussion and it's heated up, maybe too heated up. Then you can decide to close it. So you can click over here. You can decide to close it. And now when I log in as another user, I go to the forum. I'm like, I want to reply because I'm so angry with how somebody responded. It says, sorry, there were no replies found. The discussion is closed to new replies. Okay. I switch back to the admin forums. I can open it again. Or if there's something else going on, this one, I think it's interesting, I can pin it to the top, make it sticky. So when I go to forums, over here, it will not be on top. But if I would go to AI tutorials, it will be on top, even though this one has a more recent reply. So I make it sticky. And if I say it doesn't have to be sticky anymore, I unstick it, then it's below this one. So that's it about forums. We have groups, we have forums, and I, as an administrator, I am a group owner. So what I can do, I can send messages. By the way, throughout this BuddyBoss plugin and theme, you can send messages to each other, just like Facebook, just like Instagram, just like WhatsApp. You can send messages to specific people. You can send messages to specific people in the social media website. But as an administrator or a group owner, you can also send messages to groups, to a whole group. So there's a group conversation going on, or you can send the same message to the whole group individually. So there are a lot of separate messages. Well, I'm going to talk about it. So without further ado, let's dive right into that subject. As an administrator, I have superpowers. What do I mean? I can send a message to whole groups. So I go to the backend. I go to BuddyBoss groups. I'm in components, and then I can go to settings, groups, and then I can say group messages. So right now, if I go to a group, AI tutorials, I don't see the tab send messages. But if I turn this on, I, as an administrator, let me refresh this. Look at this. I can send messages to all group members. Hey, so I can just send a message to everybody. What I also can do, send a private message, and then select everybody that can receive it, but it will be sent as a private message. So I can say, hey, I saw that you recently became a member of this group. Would you like to have a personal call, blah, 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 to get you started with AI stuff? And then you send it to everybody personally, so you can get a lot of responses, and maybe that can generate some extra business for you. So you can do that as an administrator. Something else we can do, we can go for notices. So I can add a new notice to everybody. So I can say subject, great news. We just launched a brand new AI course that can help you to turn your AI knowledge into money. Publish notification. Now when I log in as Anna, it says, great news, we just launched a brand new AI course that can help you to turn your knowledge into money. And of course, I should have a link to that. So I switch back to the admin. I also have one. So BuddyBoss notices. One more test. hps30.com. Publish. It can take a few seconds. So the only thing, okay, I get the link. One more thing. Notices. that's the thing. I need to, okay, let me show you how I would do this. I go for a new page. So I go to pages, new page. Okay, over here I say, find the course over here. So I say Command or Control K, HTTPS, Facebook or Ferdy.com. Okay, then I want to open it again. Open it in a new tab. Now I go over here, 3 dots, code editor. And I grab this text between the P tags. Now I go back, I don't save this page. Now I go to BuddyBoss, notices, new course. I paste it, publish notice, and now find the course over here. Awesome. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Everybody on this website sees this. So this is amazing. If you have 1,000 members and you have a lot of free stuff over here, people can communicate with each other, share things, help each other. And they want to learn how to monetize their knowledge about AI. If you have a new course, you can send a notice to everybody, and everybody will see that and they can click, and in that way you can get a lot of sales from the first moment on that you publish your new course or have some other great news. So I really like that feature. So up until this point, you have created an amazing social media website that is up and running. Right now you have groups, you have forums, people can play something on their feed, they can interact with each other, send each other messages. So congratulations, you have a social media website. If it's up to me, you could make your website live and start to ask for people to sign up and then be the platform that people can use to have community with other people. From this point on in the tutorial, we're going to focus more on how you can monetize this. If you take a look at the timestamp right now where we are, maybe halfway through, maybe, I don't know yet, I have to edit everything. But there are a lot of ways to monetize this. And the great thing is, it's really simple. The more people there are on your website that interact with each other, the more money you can make. So thanks to BuddyBoss, we can create a beautiful platform that is helping people to interact with each other. And now I can show you a lot of ways how you can monetize this. You can apply affiliate marketing that is promoting other people's products. And when people buy those products through your unique affiliate link, you make money. This is an amazing way to make money. We can sell courses. We can sell products. We can make sure that people come back to our website by adding gamification. And when you do that, it becomes a motivation for people to be more active on your website, because that will give them points. And with those points, they can get certain ranks. I'm already telling you all the things we're going to do. I like this part. I hope you do too. So if it's up to me, your website can go live and you can start to accept the first members. Now let me show you how to apply affiliate marketing to your website, to your social media website. In order to apply affiliate marketing to your BuddyBoss website, we can go to ChatGPT. What are the best AI tools with great affiliate programs? Jasper AI, Copy.ai, Writesonic, Phrase. So let's go for Copy AI. I paste it and I scroll down all the way and I search for affiliate. So Command F, affiliate or partner. If I don't see anything, I search for Copy AI affiliate program. There you go. Okay. I need to reach out to them. Okay. Well, I like to work with Leonardo.ai. So Leonardo or AI affiliate program. I could sign up without showing anything about the website I had. So over here, I have my account, already 27 visitors, no sales yet. And I have an affiliate link over here. I copy this one. What I can do now, I can go to the customizer. Then I can go to widgets. And let me see, I can do it at the left or at the right. I prefer to do it at the right. I click on the plus. I go for an image. And what I did, really simple, Leonardo AI. I went to images. I found an image that I liked. This one from Leonardo.ai itself. I created a screenshot, and now if I click on upload, I see this square over here. I click on it, then I click on the link icon. I paste my affiliate link, publish. I bring it up and up. So there it goes. Publish, close it. So now, when people click here, they go to Leonardo.ai. The only thing is it opens in the same window. I prefer that it goes to a new tab. So let me go to the widgets over here. I close it and then I go to, let me see the right area. There you go. There's the link. I click on this edit icon, arrow down, and then open in a new tab. Let me show you an even better way. I go to plugins, add a new plugin, redirection, not one direction, but a redirection. I like them both. Install now. 2 million installations. That says something. It doesn't say everything, but it says a lot. That is quite a great tool. I activate it. So what I can do with this, I can keep track on how many people click on the link. So I click on redirection setup. I click on start setup, continue, finish setup. Look at this. I click on continue, ready to begin. And now over here, source URL, I say /Leonardo AI. And then over here, the target URL will be my affiliate link. So now when people go to aifuturestars.com /Leonardo AI, then people go to my affiliate link. Then over here, I can see how many hits it will have and when people clicked on it for the last time. So I go back to appearance, widgets, to the right area, over here to the link, and I replace it with this one / great update. So now people sign up, they can browse through my website and they think Leonardo.ai creativity revolutionized. Okay, let's see. Click on it in a new tab. They go to my affiliate link. When they buy it, I get 25% of the money they spent. And now I had 27 visitors. If I refresh this, well, maybe there's a delay, but if I go over here to tools, redirection, I see I have one hit from November 13, 2024. So in that way, I can also keep track, sort of kind of a double check to see if my link is still working. So that's how you can create affiliate links in your social media website. And I hope a lot of people will click on it and buy the things you promote. Let's do some calculations. I go to Leonardo.ai. I go to pricing. Maybe if I go as an incognito person, get started. Okay. Maybe I should go to app.leonardo. This affiliate link I used. So this person made money because I bought for quite a lot of money. Let me see where is the premium plan. So I think I went for this one. So $48. I pay for a year. So 48 times 12 times 0.25 because my affiliate got this amount. The person, Hazel Suk, made $144. So let's say one person per day buys this through you. That is, and they go for the $48 plan. That's 144 times 31. That is $4,500. I know this is all statistics, all mathematical stuff. It can be more, it can be less, but this is how it works. That's how affiliate marketing works. So what we need to do now, we need to make sure that a lot of people will go to this website. And when will people do that? When you offer a lot of value. And that's why I like BuddyBoss, because it's helping us to create groups, forums, a newsfeed, let people learn things about AI. So that's how you can use affiliate marketing to make some extra money by promoting amazing tools that are related to the subject of the website you are creating. Wow, that was quite a sentence. The second way to monetize your website is by selling products. I have an in-depth tutorial on how to implement WooCommerce in your WordPress website and sell products, but I also want to talk about it in this tutorial. I'm not gonna spend 2 hours to show you everything, but I'm gonna show you the most important things that can help you to sell products on your social media website. So let me show you how you can do that using WooCommerce. In order to sell products on your social media website, we go to the back end to plugins, add new. Then I search over here for WooCommerce, a really popular plugin, a lot of installations, 8 million installations. Install now or install now. And then we can activate it. We get a wizard, not like something that's placing a cursor on us, but a wizard that will help you to set up your website. I don't want that, so I click on skip the guided setup. I want to focus on people from the United States, so I say I'm from California. Go to my store, and if I do that, automatically my store money, how's it called? The money, how's it called? Wait a minute, let's go to settings. The currency will be set to dollars. So I go to this button because I don't like those buttons, those numbers. And I click over here. I hide the setup list. I dismiss all this stuff. Yes, then I go to payments and I click on no thanks. So all those buttons are gone. Just dismiss Woo payments. Store is not live, so I click over here. I want it to be live, so I click on live, save the changes. Let's go one more time to payments. Nothing. Why is there still a 1? I don't want that. You know what? Let it go. Let it go. Ah. I go to the website. Okay, I go back. It's still there, no problem. Then I go to the screen options and I want to get rid of all the WooCommerce related areas. Okay. Now I go to the product pages, or I go to the pages to see if there are WooCommerce pages. Yes. Cart, checkout, my account, and news, not newsfeed, but shop. Okay, great. If you want to learn more about how to create a web shop, you can go to Ferdy.com, hit enter, then click on the search icon and search for WooCommerce, hit enter. And then click on WooCommerce tutorial. Then you see the most recent tutorial about WooCommerce. This one is 5 hours long. Wow. There you can learn everything. Let me show you real quick how to create a product. So I go to new product. I call this one ebook, how to make money with AI. I show you step by step how to create products, add images and stuff. Right now, I just want to show you how to create one product. Set product image over here. Upload files. I created a mockup. I will show you how I did it. Let me go to, let me see, MISC, ebooks. I go for how to make money with AI. This image over here. I created it by going to Ferdy.com/theme forest, hit enter. Then I went to graphics and I searched for ebook mockup. And I can buy this one or something that's creating something flat into something 3D. This one, for instance, $5. So that's what I just created using Photoshop. I think I have a tutorial about it. You can watch it on my YouTube channel. Okay. I get rid of all the dashes over here. Copy, paste it, and I paste it. Set the product image. The price is $19.97. No comma, but a point. Since we're working with dollars, there's no sale price. And I want it to be a virtual product and a downloadable product. Then I go to inventory and I say limit purchase time to one item per order. Let me publish it. Now I go to inventory. Okay, I go back to general. I want to add the file. So I also need to have a PDF file. Add the file. Let me choose the file first. Upload files, select files. I go to my desktop. It is over here, how to make money with AI. It's a PDF. Awesome. Insert the file. I copy the title, how to make money with AI. Paste it here. Download limit, unlimited, download expiry, never. So that means they can download it unlimited times. Also in 3 years, they can go back to the website, log in and download the book. Then there are categories. I can say e-books, hit enter, and I uncheck uncategorize, and I can add tags, AI, make money online. I can add those. I can have a description, learn how to gain knowledge about AI and how to sell your knowledge or monetize your knowledge. Okay, update. I can view the product, so let me do that over here. Ebook, how to make money with AI, and the style is created by the BuddyBoss theme. You can leave reviews. People can add it to the cart, and what you see right now is all made using WooCommerce. So I can view the cart. I also have this icon over here. I can proceed to the checkout, fill in details. There are no payment methods, and then I can place the order. And when I do that, at once I get access to this ebook. So I can go to the customizer. Then I go to the menus, to the main top menu, and I can add an item, which is the shop page. Or I go to the product categories and I only want to add ebooks. So I see an overview with all the ebooks, or I go to the product itself. Let me see if I see that over here. Products, how to make an ebook, how to make money, but it will be a really long link. I can rename it. Get my ebook. So that can be. Then you go to the page itself. But what I will do, I prefer to add items and just send people to my shop. Publish. The same thing I want to do with the side menu. Add items, shop, publish, go back. Then I want to go over here to menus. In the main side menu, I go to the shop. I go for an icon and I search for shop. I think this one will do, a shopping bag. Save the menu. So now people can go to the shop, add it to the cart. It's already in my cart. Okay, I can view the cart, proceed to the checkout. There's no payment method. So let me show you real quick how to edit. I can go to stripe.com. I don't even have to go to Stripe these days. It's getting easier and easier. I go to plugins, add new plugin. I search for WooCommerce and Stripe. I click on install now. WooCommerce Stripe payment gateway. Activate. Now I go to WooCommerce settings. Then I go to payments. By the way, I need to fill in my address over here. That's you have to do that in order to receive payments and sell things. Then I see Stripe. I turn it on. Create or connect an account at Stripe. So I will log in like this. Okay, I get an email that my account is connected. I can enable the test mode. I can also enable the live version and just buy something to see if it's working. The webhook is still disabled, so I can enable a webhook. So in order to do that, I need to scroll down a bit. Full bank statement. It's this one. Okay, let me see. I want to configure the connection by clicking here. So configure webhooks. Okay, for me, I already have too much webhooks. If you want to learn how to do this, it's quite self-explanatory. If you want to learn how you cannot find it or you get stuck, then go to Ferdy.com and search for WooCommerce. Watch the tutorial and there I'll show you step by step how you can connect it and what you need to do in order when it's not working. So I save the changes. And now when people want to buy something, they can go to my shop, buy it over here, go to the cart, look at this, go to the checkout, and then they can pay using credit card. And if you want to add PayPal, you can go to the backend, plugins, add new, WooCommerce, PayPal, install now. I don't know why all those rates are so low. I sell products using those two tools. So I don't know what people don't like about it. Maybe it are people from Wix or Webflow or Shopify that are leaving negative reactions. I need to set up my account for PayPal to receive payments through PayPal. I need to log in for that. So I can activate PayPal. They will do a security check. I'm ready. It's saying that in Dutch. So now, awesome. So now when I go to the website, I want to go to the checkout. I can pay with PayPal, not with credit card yet. I need to do one more thing. Of course, how could I forget? WooCommerce, settings, payments. And there I need to turn on PayPal. Let me see if it's the right one because PayPal is also included in Stripe. So let's see. I think it's the right one. So now if I go to the checkout, I scroll down over here, I can pay with PayPal, Express, Payout, or here with PayPal. So it's in the same style, really nice. And so now people can buy things from my website when they get it. So okay, let me show you real quick. I don't want to do a real payment, but if I would go to WooCommerce products, all products, I can do a quick edit and I say, you know what, this product is for free. How cool is that? I go to the website, to the checkout. I can fill in my details. I'm from the Netherlands. My address. Okay, I click on place order. There are no payment methods because it's free. And now I get this page and I can download the product and there it goes. So people pay money, in this case not because it's free. Awesome. And I also get an email with the link. So now I can read this ebook, which I just bought for $0, but normally would pay $90.97 for that. So let me bring this back to products to $19.97. Sorry, products. 19.97. No stock because it's a digital products. That's how you can sell products when you're multimedia website. It can be physical products, digital products. If you want to learn more about that, you can watch my WooCommerce tutorial. Another great way to make money with your website, this is an amazing way, is by adding Google AdSense to your website. Google AdSense is placing advertisements on your website. You can even let them decide where to place the advertisements. I can also show you where you can put those advertisements. And based on the interest of the people that visit your website, advertisements will be shown. So it doesn't mean that all the advertisements on my website will be about AI. No, if somebody is really interested in playing soccer, soccer-related advertisements will be placed on my website when that person is on my website. And that gives every single click on my website a chance for people to click on my advertisement, because with every single clip, there will be a new advertisement specifically based on the interest of those people. So, man, you can really make a lot of money with this. There are social media websites. Now, if you take a look at Facebook, it's one of the biggest companies in the world. Why? Because of their advertisement platform. People advertise on Facebook. Facebook makes money. And why are they so popular and one of the most popular companies in the world? Because of the members. So the more members you have on your website, the more money you can make with it. And AdSense is an amazing way to do that. So let me show you how you can implement that in your website. In order to place ads on your website, I go to adsense.google.com. I click on sign in. Awesome. I'm not that active with advertisements on websites. So $44 so far, but not even this month. So I think I stopped it on every website. So in order to get paid, I need to go to sites and to grab this link. Actually, it's important when you do this to let's go to ChatGPT. Which legal pages do I need in order to place Google AdSense ads on my website? Then you can ask ChatGPT to create those pages for you. So privacy policy, terms of service, and cookie policy. You need those three. And here's even a link. How cool is this? I really like ChatGPT. So make sure you have those. Then you can go to Google AdSense, add a new website, this one. Click on save. Okay, I want to add the code snippet over here. This is just to verify the site ownership. Then I go to the website, to appearance, theme file editor. Then there's a warning. You should say, yes, I agree. Then here in the BuddyBuzz theme, you search for heading or header.php. Then we go to the head area, and here below, I paste it because it's saying over here, paste it between the head tags. So here we have it. I click on update file. Okay, and then I go to sites. I've placed the code, verify. Meanwhile, by the way, our website is verified. Great. What I've done in ChatGPT, I searched before or talked about which pages should you get, privacy policy, terms of service. So for all those pages, I just said, give me the text. So I created 4 pages and I pasted them here below. Disclaimer, privacy policy, terms of service, and the other 2. So if I click over here, you see the information. So request a review. We review the site to check if it complies with the program policies. I will request a review. I need to create 2 consent messages. Let me see which one. This one. Submit. Okay. Great, we're getting ready. I close this. Now I have to wait. It's getting ready. So if I were to place ads, we can do it by the whole site. I prefer by ad unit because I want to work with a certain area in the website to place ads. So there are ad units, display ad, in feed ads. A few are there. Well, I prefer to use the display ads. So I click over here to create a new unit, and it looks something like this. That's amazing. I call this one AI Future Stars Sidebar Widget. And it is fixed or responsive. I prefer responsive because then it can be like something like this or like this. Well, I prefer vertical and square, but by itself, it will find out which space it has. So I click on create. Okay, look at this. I copy this. Oh, this is so much fun. I click over here. Sorry, I was already on the website. I go to the customizer. Remember that this sticks with us. So over here at widgets, left area, I want to click on the plus. I go for custom HTML. I paste it. Preview. You don't see anything yet. Let me bring it up. totally at the top. Publish. Close it. Right now, we don't see anything because our website is still reviewed. So if I go to sites, we're still on the review, getting ready. So when it's ready, I'll show you how that will look. So now I see my ad over here. And if I refresh the page, I get another advertisement, another one, and another one. And it can be that the format will be different, but each time somebody refreshes the page, goes to any page in your website, an advertisement will pop up based on the interest of that person. So that's a great way to make money. Let me tell you, never, ever, ever, ever click on your own advertisement. Do not test it. Never click on your own advertisement. Google can track that and they can block you. Don't tell me how I know. Trust me on this one. Don't ever click on your own advertisement. Don't ask other people to click on your advertisements. Oh man, somebody told me once, I clicked on your advertisement to support you. I said, don't do that. Only if you're interested in a thing that is placed over here. But man, you can make a lot of money when you get a lot of visitors. There's a nice saying from DJ DeMarco. I think his name, DJ DeMarco. I don't know. It is, want to make millions, impact millions, or reach millions. If you want to make millions of dollars, you need to reach millions of people. So the more people you're helping through this beautiful platform, the more money you can make. Right now, we're going to talk about selling courses on your website. If you know a lot about AI, you bring people together who are interested in AI, then there is a big chance that people that know that you provided this website are also interested in the things you have to tell about AI. So if I would make an AI course, and I have an in-depth tutorial on how to create a course from scratch, but I will also talk about how you can implement it in your website in this tutorial, but then you can sell that. And again, if you have a lot of visitors and they see that they're really part of a community there, you are helping them through this community to learn more about AI, and you sell knowledge about that subject, there's a big chance people are gonna buy it. So let me show you how to implement courses in your social media website. In order to sell courses on your website, I go to ferdycorp.com/learn dash, hit enter. And then you can get LearnDash. If you just want to go for the LearnDash LMS, which is more than enough, you can go for 1 site, 10 sites, or unlimited sites. You pay depending on how many sites you want. I want to go for 1 site, so I pay $199 per year. If my course would be $199, I need to sell it once in order to be quit even. So if I sell 2, I will make profit. I click here on Buy Now. And I don't need to have the Pro panel. I want to go for 1 site. So I click on Proceed to check out. I need to fill in some details. Then I can pay with PayPal or credit card. So let me fill in some details. I'm from the Netherlands. And if you have a company, you can fill in your company name and your VAT ID. I don't want to be kept up to date. This purchase for my site. It's not for a client. I can fill in my credit card details. And then I click on Purchase. Then I will be redirected to my account. Now I can go for subscriptions. Then over here, LearnDash LMS, I can click on Download. Then I copy this code. I close this. I close this. I go to the backend to plugins, add new. Upload a plugin, choose a file. So I go to my recent download, LearnDash, install now. And then I activate the plugin. Okay, welcome to LearnDash. I dismiss the setup wizard. I click on skip, dismiss. Okay, now we can create a course. If you want to learn everything about creating courses and stuff with LearnDash, you can go to ferdy.com, hit enter. You click on the search icon and then you search for LearnDash, hit enter. There's an online course tutorial, create a course website. over here, I dive deep into the subject. I even show you how to create a course. So how to record videos, how to edit your videos. This is next level. But I'm going to take you through a few steps we're going to take. I'm not going to leave you totally in the dark, but if you want to learn in depth how everything works, then you can follow that tutorial. So I go to courses, add a new course. This course title is AI and Affiliate Marketing. I click on publish. I want to go to tiny PNG because I created an image for this course. So if I go to my desktop, AI and Affiliate Marketing, 591 kilobytes. I make it smaller, 113. So I set a featured image, upload files, select files, remove all the dashes, and copy it and paste it. Okay, course categories, there are none. I can create one. AI and Affiliate Marketing. I can have tags, AI, Affiliate Marketing, video. I save it. Now I can go to the builder. So I can build the outline for the course. Let's exit the code editor. And now I can create a course based on sections and lessons. So I go for a section heading and I call this one Introduction. And in that section heading, I can have lessons. So I can say Introduction. The second lesson, which will be a video in my case, what do you need in order to succeed? Okay, then I go for a new heading, Affiliate Marketing. First lesson is what is affiliate marketing? So let me fast forward and create a few section headings and lessons. So I've created 11 lessons. Now I can save it. Then I want to go to the settings over here, the 5th tab. Right now the course is free. So let's go back. Because right now we don't see where the course is. So I can go to the customizer. Then I want to go to menus. I want to go to the top menu, add an item. And if it's not there yet, the courses page, probably not. We need to create it over here, courses, and then automatically LearnDash will place the courses over there. So here it appears. I can do the same at the side menu, add items, courses, publish, close it. I go to the menus over here. And then for the latest one, courses, I want to select an icon, which is something with graduation. Yes. Select the icon, save the menu. So now, if I go to the website, courses, look at this, AI and Affiliate Marketing. But I can follow the course also when I'm logged in as Anna. View as Anna Korpershoek. New courses here. I go to courses and I can just follow the course because it's free. So we need to do something about that. Here we see the lessons. Well, they are not free, as you see. They are free, but we can take the course by clicking here. So we don't have to pay it. Maybe stellar a bit. I go back as the administrator. Then I go to LearnDash courses. Let's talk about a few settings. I go to the course. I go to settings and I want to make it a one-time payment course. So the course price will be $197. All these settings I will cover in the in-depth tutorial. We don't need to adjust those. I can add people already if I want to, but I'm okay. Now, if I go over here, courses, and open the website in an incognito window, we see courses over here. And now we see 197, but I see no price. So that's a little bit weird. I want to see a dollar sign. I don't see that. I need to log in order to enroll. So let me show you how you can fix that. I go to the course. I can edit the course. But actually that's not what I want to do. I want to go back to courses. I want to go to the LearnDash settings all the way down. But you know what? Let's update my license first. My email. And I copied it before, so I paste it here. I save the license. Awesome. And now I go back to settings, to payments. I can add a few. I can add PayPal or Razorpay, Stripe. So let's do Stripe this time. I turn it on. I save it. Then I go to manage. I need to fill in my email address, my PayPal email address, country code. Yes, the return URL. Where do people go when they buy my course? Well, real simple. They go to courses and then they can click on the course and then start following it. So I paste it here. Then I save it. Before we're going to try it, one really important thing, I need to go back to payments. And over here, I need to select my default currency. Otherwise, you see nothing. So I go for dollars or United States of America. Save it. And now when I go to the website and I go to courses, I see no price because I'm already logged in. As an administrator, I have access to everything. But if I would go to the homepage, to Anna, and I view this profile as Anna, I go to the courses. Look at this, $197. I'm not enrolled. If I click on it, I can take this course for $197. One-time payment, I can click over here. By the way, I can also click over here. I cannot see the videos because I don't have access. I can take this course. Then I can pay over here. If I log in and I pay, then I get access. One more thing, as I said, it's not a complete course tutorial. LearnDash, if you want to learn how to do that, go to ferdy.com, search for LearnDash, watch that tutorial. But I want to show you this. If you go to the website or to the backend, to LearnDash courses, to your course, we can go to the builder and over here, arrow down, edit. Then I go to settings and I can say, make this a sample lesson. That means it is accessible for everybody. So I will go back to the website, log in as Anna, go to courses, click over here, and there's one video. That's a sample lesson, so I can watch that one. The only thing is, we don't have videos. This is how it looks. I think it looks amazing, really nice. We can see the progress. We can see a lot of things. We can see our logo, but we can even make it dark. But what I don't see is the content. So what you can do, you can go to ferdy.com/Vimeo, hit enter. You'll be redirected to Vimeo. You can get started for free. That's also what I cover in that other tutorial. I log in. Then I go to my library and I uploaded all the, let me see, I uploaded all the videos. So I go to video with introduction. I think it's all the way down. Well, it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, it does matter. I don't want to fake this. So I search for video 1.1 introduction. So what I can do, I can click over here. It's hidden from Vimeo. I only want to show this on my website. I click on copy link. Then I go over here to the introduction. Let me switch back as an administrator. I go back. I go to LearnDash lessons. And then I search for the introduction. I can add lesson content over here. So, hey there. You will see in a minute where it will be shown. But what I prefer to go to settings, to video progression, and then I place the URL from Vimeo. I can do auto start. I can have video control displays, and within Vimeo, I can have certain settings on how to display this. So now I should go to all the lessons, or I go back to the course. Then I go to the builder. Okay, introduction. Okay. What do you need in order to succeed? Command, click. So I should go to video 2. Let's say it is this one. I copy the link. I go to settings, video progress, paste it. And if you want to fast forward or do it the most effective way, I bring Vimeo to the left and I click on edit, holding command, edit, edit, edit. This is how I like to work. You have to do it only one time. Okay, then control, tap on a Mac, settings, settings. So in that way I can speed things up. So there's, close this. There is, wait, I save it. Then I close it. Okay, what is affiliate marketing? So I go back up to the video, what is affiliate marketing? I copy the link, video progression, that's also what I can open everywhere. So in that way I can speed things up. I really like this stuff. Paste over here, save. Next one. Why choose affiliate marketing? Why choose affiliate marketing? I copy the link, close this one, save it. Command W, important to know. Important to know. Copy it, paste it, save it. Next. A case study. Copy, paste it. How to become a successful affiliate marketer. Copy. So it's a matter of selling amazing knowledge. That's it. Find your product or niche. Find your product or niche. I love this. Selling courses is amazing. It's a way to earn passive income. Well, helping other people. The use of affiliate platforms. Let me see, I already was there. What will I be promoting during this course? Save, and then the latest one. How important is the domain? Okay, it's not completely the right video domain website, but let's paste it. So now, when my dear wife, who should get everything for free in life from me, logs in, she could buy it. Of course, I will grant her access for free because we're married. She's not enrolled. She can see one sample lesson. I said hey somewhere, so hey there, that's what you see here below. But now she can start to watch this video.
Hello and welcome in this course. If you see this video, that means that you have enrolled in the course, and I want to congratulate you with that.
Cool. Okay, normally I could go to the next video, but that's a paid video. It's locked. So if she would buy it, so let's go to courses. If she would buy it, then she would get access automatically. I make money, she pays money, and she gets access all at once. While I can be laying on the beach, or I can be laying in my bed, or I can be making tutorials or doing whatever I'm doing, but it's all on autopilot. Of course, we can get rid of this date and stuff. A lot of information that can be adjusted when you watch that other course. So now we can sell courses in our website. When people buy a course on your website, it is paid. So what you can do, you can link a group and a forum to people that buy a course. That forum and that group can be hidden from the people that don't buy it, so they cannot see there is a special group for VIPs that pay for the course. But when people buy a course, you can create a hidden group and a hidden forum, make people part of that. So the people that pay, they get a special group, and then you can also give it a little bit more attention, because people that pay should get some help desk features from you, or help desk provision. So let me show you how to enable that. In order to create a secret group, a hidden group, and a forum to a course, we can go to the backend. We can make an integration between LearnDash and BuddyBus. So I go to BuddyBus integrations, and I go to the tab LearnDash. So what I can do, I can make sure that everybody that goes to a certain group also get access to a course. That's not what I want. I want people that go for a course be added to a group. So LearnDash groups, social groups. So when I create a course, a group will be added to that course. And when that group is added, it will also be created as a group within BuddyBus. So I turn this on, enable group sync functionality from LearnDash groups to BuddyBus groups. Yes. Don't be overwhelmed. Automatically create a social group when I create a new course. Social group privacy. Well, I want that course or that group to be hidden because it's only available for people that buy my course. Social group invite status. No. Only I, as the organizer, can invite people, and I will not do that because people can only be added to the group when they buy my course. Auto delete social media group. When I delete the LearnDash group, should this group also be deleted? Yes, but I'm not going to use this. Do I want to sync leaders? Yes. Do I want to sync users? Yes. And then one more thing, profiles. I want to create a course tab at the profile area so people can go to their courses. I save the settings. So now when I go to the website, I have a new tab over here, which is courses, my courses. So I see all the courses I have. Okay, but now I want to create a group that is hidden over here, but it's only for people that bought my course. So in order to do that, I go to the backend. I go to LearnDash LMS and I want to create a group. So I go to groups. Actually, I want to call it the same as my course. So I grab this title. I copy it. I close this. Now I create a new group. I paste it. I want to set a featured image. It's a square version of my course. This one, AI and affiliate marketing. Set the featured image. Publish. Okay. Now I go to courses, group courses. So I want to link this course to this group. Like that. And over here, group course and auto enrollment. Enable automatic group enrollment when a user enrolls into any associated group course. So I turn this on. So automatically, when people buy the affiliate marketing course, they will be added to this group. And what we just created is an integration that when people are added to this LearnDash group, they are also added to my BuddyBus group. The LearnDash group is not a group we're going to use, but since this integration is creating a BuddyBus group, that will make sure that when people buy my course, they will automatically also be enrolled in that BuddyBus group. So I add, as an administrator, I will see two groups, AI and affiliate marketing. It is hidden. And there's only one member, which is me. I don't see the image. So let me see. Oh, of course, this is the BuddyBus group. So I need to click on edit group. I just added the image to the LearnDash group. So I need to edit the image to the BuddyBus group. I hope you still are following me. Just do what I do and you should be fine. Crop the photo. There you go. So now if I go to groups, I see it because I'm logged in. But if I go over here to Anna, who has not bought the course, and I go to groups, I don't see this group. Why? Because over here at the courses, I did not buy this course. I'm not enrolled, so I also don't see the group related to that course. Now let me switch back as an administrator, and now I can let Anna buy the course, or I go to the backend. I go to LearnDash courses. I go to this course, to the settings, and I scroll down all the way, and I can give Anna access to this course. Now when I give Anna access to the course, automatically she will be added to the BuddyBus group, which is hidden. So now, if I log in as Anna, a minute ago she could not see this group, But now, since she is a member, click over here, view as. Now if she goes to groups, she is a member of this group and she can see it even though it's hidden. But because she bought the course, now she can have access over here. So there's a feed. She can say, whoa, video 2.3 was a real eye opener. This is so cool. Post it, and then everybody that has bought the course, which is enrolled in this group, can see it. And that's why you also see that in this group, we have courses, and then we see the course that is related to this group. So if I click over here, I go to that course. How cool is that? Well, one more thing. If I go to groups, and I go to my group, which I have access to since I'm logged in and I have bought this course, I don't see the forum. So let me switch back to the administrator. Go back over here. I want to go to BodyBoss, Groups, AI and Affiliate. I scroll down and then over here, yes, I want this group to have a discussion forum. Connected forum. So what I need to do, really simple, I need to save the changes. And then again, now it's created. So I select AI and Affiliate. Save the changes. So now when Anna or I, doesn't matter, go to the groups, AI and Affiliate Marketing, we have the feed. But besides that, we also have the discussions. Here we can have a discussion. Which affiliate program is your best source of income? Best affiliate program for AI tools. Post. So what is happening? People go to my website. They go to courses. They see a course. They're interested. They enroll in the course. Then they can start watching the course. They will be added to a group, which is not visible for people that have not bought the course. And then over here, they can interact at the feed over here and at the discussions, the forum. So that is the way the cookie crumbles. I want to see what is happening when somebody that is not a member visits my website, go to courses, and if he or she wants to buy a subscription, if that all can be put on Automatic Pilot. Well, I already know it's possible, but I want to show you how you can set it up with Stripe or PayPal and then test it so we can see that when people buy that subscription, they get access to the course and I get money, all on Autopilot. Let me show you how to configure it in that way and then let's test it. So right now, when people open this window as a new member or they're not even a member and they go to courses, they can buy this for a one-time fee. When they buy this course, they get access to the group, the VIP group that is not seen, and they get access to the discussion forum. There I can help them. But what I want to do, if you want to, you can also change it into a subscription-based course. So you don't pay a one-time fee, you pay monthly or yearly or weekly. So I go, in order to do that, I go to the backend. This is a LearnDash feature. I go to LearnDash courses. And then here at the settings, I go to courses, AI to the course, and then I go to settings. And then here it says buy now for a one-time fee of $197. I can also make it recurring. The course price is $27 per month. I can select the interval every 1 month. There's a new charge. I can also make it a trial, $7 for the first week. And then they pay $27 per month. I don't want that, so I don't do that. Course enrollment URL. Again, that's the page they should go to after they buy the course. I want it to be courses, so they can just click on the course they bought and start learning. So I paste this one. So save it. I go back. Then I go back to LearnDash and settings. Then I want to go to payments. This time, let's turn off PayPal and go for Stripe. I save it. Then I can connect over here, or I click here on manage. I can also click over here. Now I need to log in at Stripe. Now I'm back at my website and it says I need to copy this webhook URL or this endpoint, copy. And here I need to set up the webhook. So I click over here, automatically I go to Stripe. I'm already logged in. The only thing is I need to go to the test mode. So I click on test mode. Then I click on add an endpoint. I add the endpoint URL over here. And this is really important. What you need to do, you need to go to learn-.com/support. Hit enter. Then you need to search for connect Stripe. Hit enter. This page, I click on it. Then I search for, then I say Command F or Control F. I search for webhook URL. Enter. Okay. So here it says endpoint, and then below I need to add those 4 things. Really important. So I go to developer events on my account. I click over here. I search for the first one. I add it. Add the event. Second one, copy. Paste. Check. Third one, copy. Paste. Check. Fourth one, paste, check. And the 5th one, copy, paste, check. Add events. Awesome. Now I can click on add an endpoint. Waiting for events. Great. Now I go back. I've done this. So what I want to do now, I wanted to put it to test mode, just like at my Stripe account. Payment methods, credit card, the return URL. Where should people go when they bought it? Well, they should go to courses again, because then they don't see the price anymore, but they have access. So I copy this URL. I paste it over here. I click on save. Yes, I have done so. Let me see if the connection is okay. So I can validate the webhook setup by clicking here. Stripe webhook was received, so it's working. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I open the website in an incognito window. I go to courses. I see this course. I'm like, that's interesting. I click over here. I want to take this course. I have no account yet, so I click on take this course. Okay, my email. I say ferdy@ferdy.com. Credit card details, it's a test version, so I just say 424242. And then I click on pay and subscribe. So it's a subscription. I see there's a new user registration. Your transaction was successful. Please log in to access your content. Well, I need to go to my email account. So over here, AI community, username Ferdy, set your password by clicking here. Copy this one, paste it, save it, update. I go back to the community. So I click on sign in. So there I am. And now if I go to courses, look at this. I have access to this course. I can start watching. Awesome. So that is how it works with selling courses. Of course, I should go to my profile, edit it, and say Ferdinand Korpershoek. Save it. I can change my profile picture, select my file. Let's do this one. Then I can crop it to something like that. Crop the photo. So now somebody bought my course. I make money. So if I would go to my Stripe account, to Ferdy, to overview. Okay, let's go back to Stripe. It says today I made money because somebody bought my course. It's in dollars, so translated to euros, it's a little bit less, 24 euros. So that's working. So what I should do now, I should log in back as Ferdy. Okay. It says test mode is active, so I need to go back. I need to go to LearnDash, settings, payments, manage, and then turn off the test mode. So now real people can buy real courses and then become a member of this website. We're going to talk about a really nice subject in this tutorial. We're going to talk about gamification, and gamification is a great way to make people more active on your website. We're going to do a few things. We're going to make people, give people points for showing up on the website, for creating an account, for replying to people, for creating a post. And in that way, we motivate people to be more active on your website. We're even going to show a leaderboard with people that have the most amount of points in the last week or in the last year or all time. So people are motivated to be more active on your website. When people are more active on your website will become more crowded, more full. More people will become a member, because when people go to a website and it looks like nobody's there, people are not going to sign up. But when it looks really alive with a lot of recent updates, then they want to become a member. So I really like it. So let me show you how we can do a few things. The first thing we're going to do, we're going to add points to certain things people can do on our website, to certain activities. Let me show you how. In order to add gamification to your website, we go to a new tab and we search for ferdy.com/GamiPress. Hit enter, and you'll be redirected to the website of GamiPress. We can click on download now. Then we go over here. We can download GamiPress for free, or we go to the backend of our website to plugins, add new plugin. And over here we can search for GamiPress. 10,000 installations. I click on install now. And I activate it, and then it will appear over here at the left. Okay, then I go to GamiPress points types. Now to create a points type, I click on add new points type, and I call this one points. Then there, and the plural name is also points. Sorry, this is point, this is points, and the slug will be points. I can also add an image to it. So I points type image. I click on upload files, select files, GamiPress over here. I created a few circles. So I want to upload them all. Command A, Control A, open. And I'm going for points. Set point type. Awesome. I click on publish. Now I want to decide when people do get points on our website. I scroll down, automatic point awards. So when do people get points? Well, I want to motivate people to go back to the website, and I want to motivate people to be active on my website, because the more active people are, the more alive the community is, the more Google will show this in the search results, and the more people I will attract, the more money I can make, and the more people I can help. So I click on the green button, add new point awards. And the first one is when my account's activated. So they get a nice start. So people get 5 points. So they immediately get points when they create an account. I can give the label, and I always give it the same label. You know what? I'll leave it empty. I don't need a URL. So it can be done one time and people earn 5 points. What else? When people visit the website. So there's a whole list of things that can be triggered, that can be done. And when that happens, how many points should we get? So you see a whole list. You can also search when people visit the website. So daily visit the website. So every time people visit the website, so they visit the website one time in a day, they get a point. The next one, when people complete their profile, because that's what I want, because I want to see a lot of images and not a lot of empty avatars. So I want to see a face everywhere. So I want to reward people with 5 points when they complete a minimum percentage of their profile, which is 100. They get 5 points. More point awards when they place an activity post. So I can go to BuddyBoss, activity, publish an activity post or publish an activity post. I think people should get 3 points for that. Let's motivate them to play something. What else? When people reply to a activity post. So they reply to a post, they get 1 point. And the same I want to be with the forums, the discussions. So let's see. BuddyBoss email, BuddyBoss follow, BuddyBoss forums. When they create a new topic at the forum is 3 points. And when they reply on a topic, so let's search for forum. When they reply to a topic, they get a point. I also want my website to be spam free. Well, I don't want to be there day and night to moderize everything, moderize. So I can also do automatic points deductions. So people lose points when their message is marked as spam by one of the users. So add new points, deducted. So I search for spam, get an activity marked as spam. So when somebody does it to your post or your activity, you lose 3 points. So in that way, I want to, first let me save it before I finish the sentence. So I want to help people to spam things. So when they get a deduction in points, they really know, okay, I should not post anything spammy. Okay, that is great. So let me close this, and close this. When should these points be, or where should they be displayed? Well, we can go to GamiPress settings. Then we see add-ons. Over here we see points, where to place the user points. I can say everywhere. So on top of the user profile, before the username, on member listings and on activities. What do I want to select? The points, of course. And I can hide it if there are no earnings, but I like it to see that people have no points because that can motivate them to get a first points. And by the way, when people sign up as a member, they already get points. So it's not necessary to turn this off. I want to show the thumbnail. So we see the points thumbnail. Thumbnail size, let's make it 36. And I want to show the label. So then there's the second area, BuddyBoss profile tab. So on the profile page, do I want to enable the profile points as points? Select the points. And then the third one, the forums, do I want to show the points, show the thumbnails, and show the labels? If so, yes. So let's save the settings. Now, if we take a look at the website in a new tab, look at this. I see points everywhere. Best affiliate program for AI tools. This is created by 30 and he has 1 point. Anna has 0 points. So look at this. I have 1 point. So if I would go to my profile, I see 1 point. How I got that point? Because I showed up today. Anna has not shown up today yet. So she has 0 points. So now if I go to Anna Korpershoek and I say I want to log in as her, I get a point because that is the daily visit that is triggered. Let's take it a step further. Now, if I reply over here, this is from Anna itself, so I should not have replied this. This is from 30. Okay, let's go to this quick reply in a discussion area. Whoa, these evolvements or AI involvements, I don't know, evolvements, I don't know if it's the word, are crazy, or developments. So if I post a reply, I set somewhere in the settings that when I do that, I get a point. I can view the reply. And I said that also at the forums, I should see the points here below. Well, I think it's a little bit overwhelming when where in the website, I show those points. But what I want to do, I want to go to our profile and then I want to see the points. So what I can do at the settings, where place the user points at the top of the user on the members listing, but not on the activities. So when I turn that off, then over here, it will not be shown. So if I refresh the page, it's still there. Why? Because I'm logged in as Anna, so I cannot make those changes. So let me turn it on. So I was like, why is it not working? But but I understand. So on activities, I'm logged in as Ferdy Korpshoek. So now when I change that and I go to the website and to the homepage, now it's gone. So because otherwise it's too overwhelming if you see those points everywhere. But if I go to my profile, I do see them 1 point, but I actually don't like it. This everything is in the center except for this. So I go over here to the backend. Then I can get rid of GamiPress over here. So I can turn everything off. Then I can go to BuddyBoss. I go to settings and then I go to the profile page. I scroll down and then over here, the header style, I want it to be at the left. Save the settings. So now when I go to a random profile, this looks so much better. So I have 6 points. If I would go to the homepage and I create something new, have you seen the latest tutorial from Ferdy about Zip AI? If I post this, I get 3 points. So I go to 9 points if everything is working. 9 points. So it is working. So this is a nice way for people to be motivated to place more things, to reply, to be active, to show up daily, because that can, it's a little bit double because it can also become an addiction, but it can also be something that helps people to be part of a community. There's so much more we can do with points. We can give ranks to people with certain amount of points, so they will be even motivated more to reach certain points. We can let people buy things with points. So if I have 9 points and a course is 100 points, I want to be motivated to be more active so I can buy something with the points. And what I want to do now, I want to rank, give people ranks. What I want to show you now is how you can add ranks, certain ranks to certain points. So the more active people are, the higher the rank they get. And we can give those ranks certain badges, which look really cool. So people with a badge, a blue, purple badge with number 5 on it, they can look like they have more authority on the website, and that can be really interesting. So let me show you how to add ranks to points. If I go to Anna, I see that she has 2 points. If I go to my own account over here, I see I have 53 points because I have been more active on this website. So I want to link ranks to the points so people can see, whoa, this person is really something. In order to do that, I go to the back end. Don't we all want to be something in life? If you want to be somebody, if you want to go somewhere, you better wake up and pay attention. Yeah, there comes a point in the tutorial I'm like, okay, if you're watching for this long, I feel free to do things like this. Let's continue. I go to GamiPress. I go to rank types. We're all still using this, the free version. How cool is that? The free version of GamiPress. I click on add new rank type. And let's call this rank. Singular, plural, ranks, slug, rank. I can have default rank image. Let's make that 1. Or let's do this one just to see. No, let's do 1. Publish. Sometimes I have crazy ideas. And sometimes it's good to do something with that, and sometimes it's good to not do something with that. So we have created a new rank type called rank. Now I can hover over new and I can create a new rank by clicking here. The rank name is rank 1. I can add an image, really important, and it will be rank 1. Okay. Congratulations text, you reached rank 1. Well, by default, people should have rank 1. So now if I click on publish, let me go back to GamiPress settings. Then I go to add-ons and then I see the tab ranks. I click on it. I want to show it everywhere right now. I select ranks, I show the thumbnail 36. I show the title. I don't show the link, but I do show the label. Also here, ranks, turn it on, ranks, show the title, don't show the link, show the thumbnail, 36. Okay, and then the third one, BuddyBuzz Forum. I also want to show the rank, show the thumbnail, show the title, and show the label. So if everything works right, everybody in the website has rank 1. I see it over here, 30 has rank 1. So it doesn't matter how many points I have, everybody has rank 1 over here, but also Anna, rank 1. If I go to the forums, let's go to this one. I don't see it over here, but I still have rank 1, everybody. So to show you the difference, here you see a message from Anna, and here you see a message from me. So if I would remove this one, delete, I can see the difference. 30 has rank 1, and also has rank 1. Well, 30 has 53 points. I want people to have 60, that reach 60 points to get an upgrade in their rank. So people can see, whoa, this guy is really serious. And the members on my website will have a motivation to be active so they can reach a higher rank. In order to do that, I go back, or I can go to new rank. And this time I want to create a new rank. I can give this a name, or I just call this, for the sake of the tutorial, rank 2. I select rank 2. It has a different color, so you can have some differentiation. But I need to make sure that there are some settings applied to make sure that people automatically reach rank 2. So I create a new rank requirement. When do people get rank 2? Click on the plus. When? Well, then I need to search for reach. Reach a points balance. It should be greater or equal to 60. So when people reach 60 points, or they have more than, and they have points, I can have a label, you reached rank 2. I don't need a URL. Save all rank requirements. Okay, I click on publish, publish. So if I click here, I see 2 ranks. Rank 1 is automatically for everybody. Rank 2 is when you reach at least 60 points. So let's take a look at the website. Right now, I still have rank 1 because I did not reach 60 points yet. I get points when I create something over here. So what I will do, I will create a few messages and see how many points I have. So I say test. I copy this, I post it. So now I should have 56 points. Yes, I go back to the homepage, to the newsfeed. Another one. I have 59 points, 1 more point, and I should reach rank 2. So this should become purple and a 2, and this should be rank 2. So ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Yes, it works. I will be honest with you. I tried a lot of things and it did not work for a long time. I even reached out to the support. That person helped me and now it's working. So look at this. I have rank 2. And Anna still has rank 1. I have rank 2 and has rank 1. But in our marriage, we're equal. I'm the head of the family, but we're equally. We love each other. And I'm just happy. Wow, rank 2. So now we can configure it even further. So I can go to ranks, or I can go to new rank. And I can create rank 3. Add a new rank requirement. And I say reach 100 points. You reached rank 3. Save it. Number 3. Publish, publish. Then we can create rank 4. Rank 4. I do the same thing. Let's go for a reach of at least 250 points. Save it. Set the rank image to 4 and let's do one more. New rank. Rank 5 is when you get 1,000 points. You reach 1,000 points. Save it. You can fill this in and automatically it will fill this in if you don't say anything. Image. So as I said, I use numbers, but you can create anything over here. You can have a crown. You can have a certain evolved animal with AI. So you can make the buttons bigger. So if I would go to GamiPress, settings, add-ons, ranks, I could make it 50 or 80, and then it will be bigger on the homepage. Let's give it with 36. I can remove the title, remove the label. Save the settings. So awesome. I don't want to share this on the homepage for every message, but I do want to show it at the members area over here, rank 1, and I have rank 2. So, to do that, I go back to GamiPress, settings, add-ons. I'm so happy that it worked after playing around with it for 2 hours. So I'm happy it's still recording. I was going to rank and then not on the activities. So on the homepage, you don't see it. But when you go to members, you do see it. I'm happy. Man, it's working. I hope you are too. Well, there are a few other exciting things we can do with GamiPress. So in our website right now, we have points, we have ranks, and now I want to create a leaderboard so we can see which people are the most active on your website. It can be a big reason for people to be active on your website. So I want to make use of every single feature that can help us to get more people to our website to be more active. So let me show you how to create a leaderboard in your website. If I go to all the members, people have been active. I'm already rank 5, a lot of points. People have a lot of points. So I want to create a leaderboard that can motivate people to be extra active on this website. So in order to do that, I go to Ferdy.com/GamiPress, hit enter. And then I want to go to add-ons, pro add-ons. This time I want to search for the leaderboard. It's over here. It is $49 per year for a single website, but you can also cancel your subscription after a year. Then you still can use the tool. The only thing is you don't get support and updates. But I think this tool will keep working. So I would go for 1 year. You can click on purchase. Go to the checkout. Okay, this is what I want. I can pay with PayPal or with credit card. I can fill in my details. Okay, I click on purchase. Awesome. I download the tool. I got some discount because I already had the tool and I renewed it. Here's the license key. So what I will do, I will go to the backend, get a lot of emails because I renewed my license. I go to plugins, add new, upload plugin, and then here, GamiPress leaderboard, install now. I activate the plugin. Okay, now I can go to GamiPress and then I see leaderboards over here. I can create a new one. And I have a beautiful idea for a title. Look at this. I don't even need ChatGPT for this. I say leaderboard. Whoa. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you may always see it again. Sometimes I have ideas. I'm like, how can it be? Where does the creativity come from? Whoa, leaderboard. Number of users, 10 users per page. Also 10. What do I want to track? I want to track the amount of points people make. And for which period? Well, depends. If you want, you can do for a current year. So the whole year, people can do their best to be the number 1. The downside to that is that when you do that, some people that are not active are like, I can never get so many points to become to go to the top 10. So you know what, never mind, I leave this website. So you can also say the current week. So every week there's a new fresh start for people to be in the leaderboard. I prefer that one. It's up to you. What do I want to display? I can use an avatar, but it will be really big and crowded. So I prefer to use the name and the amount of points. I don't want to show the search. I don't want to sort things. I don't want to hide the administrator. I want people to see that I'm active, that I'm really caring in my community. I want to help people. Hide users without earning. So if there are only 8 people active that week, yeah, I prefer it to turn it on so they are hidden. Uncheck this one, of course. Hide administrator. Enable cache. Publish and publish. I can use a shortcode and place it anywhere in the website, but what I prefer to do, let's go to the website, to the customizer. I want to place it over here so people can see how well the leaderboard is doing. How well the leaderboard is doing. Is that a weird sentence? I think so. People can see if they are in the top 10. So I go to widgets, directory right, and I want to place it here. So I click on the plus here below, browse all, and then I search for leader. And then it's the GameyPress leaderboard. I bring it up. The title. Again, look at this. Leader board. Which leaderboard? Well, I only have one. There you go. But it doesn't look too good. So what I will do for you, I will go back. And then I scroll down to the additional CSS. And here below, I will help you with a code. So I go to Ferdy.com. What am I doing? Ferdy.com. I search over here for body, boss, hit enter. I click here and create a social media website. I scroll down and then I search for make the leaderboard smaller. So I copy this code, Command C. I paste it here and voila, it looks better. How cool is this? This is what I have done for you. So if you like that, please like this video by clicking on the like button somewhere. And I love this. It looks great. It looks great. The leaderboard of this week has a beautiful top 10. So Charles can think, hey, you know what? If I be extra active, I can become the number 1. Let's see where it is a close call. Over here. 182. So one more message from Maverick and he will be number 8. So that's how you can do that. And the next week it will be back to 0. When it is 0, you see nothing until the first person becomes active, does something, gets points. You already get points when you log in. So every week there's a new chance for people to be the number 1 again. Another nice feature within GameyPress is that you can let people buy things with points they've earned. So we sell things, we sell an ebook on our website with WooCommerce, and instead of letting people pay with money, you can let people pay with points. I think that's a great option, great feature. So let me show you how to apply that in your website. When I go to the shop, I see that I'm selling this beautiful ebook for $19.97. What I can also do, I can let people buy things with points they earn on my website. So if I take a look at the members, Matteo already has 165 points. Well, I can make sure that 165 points equals $16.05 in buying things on my website. So it can be that I sell templates, landing pages, whatever digital things I can sell. I should do it only with digital stuff. Otherwise, if they can buy real products, physical products, while just being active on your website, you can lose money on that. So I will do this with digital products. But how can you do that? I don't know. I want to ask you how to do that. So can you tell me? You can tell me by liking the video. No, just kidding. In order to do that, I go back to ferdy.com/GameyPress. Why? It's really important that you go through that link because that is an affiliate link. Why do you think I make these tutorials? Well, it is true. I make money with this when you buy this through my affiliate link. But it's great. I'm doing my best to create the best tutorials possible. So what you can do, you can go to Pro Add-ons and search for WooCommerce Points Gateway. Let's scroll down. I think it has a different color, not blue, but yeah, here below. WooCommerce, okay, WooCommerce Points Gateway. Again, $49. I click on it. I have it already, but I have to renew it because of my tutorial from a few years ago. So I don't know if I can purchase it like this. Let's see how far I will go. There it is. I confirm my purchase. Now I can download it by clicking here. Go to the backend, to plugins, add new plugin, upload a plugin, and then I go for this download. There are the receipts and stuff. GamePress Points Gateway, so I activate the plugin. Then, when I've done that, I go to WooCommerce. Okay, I go to WooCommerce, Settings. Then I go to Payments. And I want to turn off Stripe, disable. Points, turn it on. PayPal, disable. So I only have points. I click on Manage. So the title is Points. Enable GamePress Points. Pay using points. Exchange conversion. So 1 point, how much should it be worth? Or so what's the equal of $1? I could say 100 points equals $1. I prefer to say 10. So 100 points is worth $10. If I say 1, that means 1 point is worth 1 cent. So 1 point is worth 10 cents. I click on Save the Changes. Or I make it 1. I think that's the best thing. I have an idea. I have a creative idea again. And then I go to my products. I change it, the price to, let's say, 200 points. Update. But the thing is, it's still displayed as money. So if I go to the website shop, it's $200. So how can I fix that? I go to WooCommerce, Settings, and then here at General, I change the currency to points. And there's a P, Botswana Pula. How cool. The currency position is right with a space. There's no separator actually. Number of decimals, 0. So look at this. I know we could fix it. Oh, how cool is this? 200p. So I can add it to the cart. View the cart. Okay, let's do different. This is 200 not pixels, but points. Let me log in as someone who already has these amount of points because the points will be subtracted. That's the thing. So if I'm here as Anna, view as Anna. So if I go to this link, I see my account. That's not true. I was kidding. Okay. I don't have a book yet. I have nothing in my cart. So if I go to shop, I can add this to the cart, view the cart, proceed to the checkout. I could fill in all these details over here. I can use points to place it, to buy it. And I could get rid of all those things over here. There's a plugin for that. Place the order. Yeah, I need to fill this in now. Oh, Anna. Korpershoek. Let's say Freddie Korpershoek. gmail.com. We're from Sluis in South Holland. Maybe I should fill it in over here. I'm from the Netherlands. Okay. Place the order. There you go. Download. So I bought a book, an ebook, using points. But now if I go to my profile, those are subtracted from the total amounts of points I had. So keep in mind when you do that, you can be lower in rank because the points will be subtracted. So that's how you can pay with points in your social media website. Right now, our website contains of a lot of free things. And if people want to, they can buy things, products, they can buy courses, and they can click on advertisements, but that's not buying something. That's for us a way to make money. So those two things cost money. But we can also make our whole website a membership. So people have to pay to be part of this membership. And then you can decide in the membership to have all your courses for free and all your ebooks for free. It's up to you. But let me show you how to make your whole website a membership. So people have to pay to get access. In order to turn our website into a free and premium membership, we go to ferdy.com/memberpress. Hit enter. You'll be redirected to the website of MemberPress, the all-in-one membership plugin for WordPress. Join thousands of creators who together earned over $1 billion in revenue. So we can click over here to get MemberPress for WordPress. Then we see the pricing. There are 3 plans, and I'll be really straightforward with you. You need the second plan. This plan has all the features you need in order to sell a membership or one-time access for a certain amount. So a one-time fee or a membership. This one is not doing the job. $299.50 per year. If you sell a membership of $100 per year, you need to have 3 people that will buy it, and then you'll have your money back. You even will have 50 cents of profit after that. But I, of course, hope you will have more people that will get a membership at your website. I know it's a lot of money, but I know the potential is also really big. It's up to you if you want to go with this. I will go with this. So I click on Get Started. MemberPress Plus. We get discount, so it will be $299. And I don't want to add anything. So I will fill in my information over here. Phone number is not mandatory. First name is, last name is also. I scroll down, I will fill in my credit card details or my PayPal details, or I can pay with Google Pay. I go for card, and then I click on Get Started with MemberPress. Welcome to the MemberPress family. Well, thank you. What best describes you? I'm a... Man, what am I? What am I? It's good to ask yourself that question. You can have only one. Okay, let me say a publisher blogger. What is the name of your company? My company's name is AI Future Stars. Save and continue. What is your role? I'm the founder. I'm everything. What type of membership site features are you looking? Courses, communities, forums. Something like that. Save and continue. Your registration is complete. Thank you. We appreciate the support. Awesome. Now I want to go to downloads. And I click on download MemberPress. There it goes. Then I grab my license key, copy, I close this. Now I go to the website, to plugins, add new plugin. Then I click on upload plugin, and then I drag the download over here. I click on install now, MemberPress Plus. I activate the plugin. And then I can click here to get started. I want to activate my license first, so I click on activate. My username was this email address. I'm not sure if I have a password. So let me go to my email account. So I go to my webmail, MemberPress, set your new password. So I click over here. I need to reset my password. That's fast. It's been a few minutes. info@ferdy.com, reset password. Okay. So I will go to my webmail again. Here it is, password reset. Click on it. I need to create a password. And I click on update password. Awesome. I save it. I close this and I close this and I close this. Now I think I should refresh the page. So let me refresh it. Now I'll fill in my username and the password I just created. And then I click on submit. I save it. Awesome. Now my license is active. One of the two sites has been activated with this license. I click on continue. What features do you want to enable? Well, to be honest, those two are great. You know, I can create digital downloads, member community stuff, but we already have that with WooCommerce and Learner, so I will keep everything as it is. I click on continue. Then now let's get some content. Well, I'm okay, so I click on skip. Then the payment options, we'll talk about it later. So I click on skip, skip it, finishing setup. Awesome. I click on finish. Awesome. Of course, we need to add a payment method later. Right now, I want to close this. What I want to do here at membership, I want to go to memberships, and there are 3 membership levels. Actually, okay, let's say 3. The first one is a membership for the viewer of the website who is not a member. So the first membership is not a member. The second one is a registered member. The third one is a premium member. So by default, if I go to pages, because we have MemberPress, it says the access over here is public. So every single page is still accessible for visitors who are not a member. So I can go to the groups. I can go to the member area as a non-user. So that's level 1. Then there will be level 2. In order to create level 2, we go to MemberPress memberships. Now I'm going to create a new membership and it's called members or free members. The price is 0. You have access to all pages except groups and forums. I publish this membership. Now if I go to memberships, I see it over here. Then I want to add a new membership level, and that's the paid membership. So I click on add membership and I say premium members. You have access to the complete website, to access to everything. But this will come with a price. I can have a one-time fee of $197, or I can have a recurring price. That's what I like. I can say $7 per month, or I can say $79 per year. I can have a trial period of 7 days for just $1. Why $1? Well, then people already leave their credit card details. And then after 7 days, the rest of the amount will be charged. So they can just try it if they like it. So I prefer to say $1. I can also limit the payment cycle. So after 3 years, people don't pay anymore. So they will pay 3 times $97. You can also say the first 3 months you pay a certain amount of money. I prefer not to do that. As long as people are a member, they have to pay $97 per year, and then they have access to all the websites, to all the files I sell, all the courses I have. So I click on publish. Okay, so if I go to memberships, I have free members and premium members. So if I would go to the website, as I have shown before, everything is still accessible. So what I want to do, I want non-members to have a lot of restrictions. So they will become a member. Then when they are a member, I want them to have limited member options. They cannot go to groups and forums. If they want that, then they need to upgrade to the premium subscription. So those are the 3 levels. In order to do that, we need to set up some rules. So I go to membership rules, and then I open the pages tab or the pages page in a new tab. Let's do it over here. And right now you see everything is public. So what I want to do, that all the people that visit my website in an incognito window only are able to see the homepage. But when I go to a members page, there should be a message like, hey, you cannot log in. You need to sign up for a free membership. So let me show you how we can do that. In order to do that, I add a new rule. And that will be free members. I select the conditions for the membership. I want to say free members. Free members have no access at all to anything. So if I would save this rule and I refresh the pages, look at this. Everything changes from access. It's not public anymore, but only when you're a free member, you can access the website. So if I go to the website like this, it says you are unauthorized to view this page. Why? Because over here, all pages are only accessible for free members. So that's kind of what I want, but I want to give people who are not a member to get access. Another thing, a problem is if I want to sign up, also the registration page is I'm unauthorized to see that. So what I should do now, over here, I should create a few exceptions. So people that are not a member should still be able to go to the homepage. So let me see the front page over here. If I hover over here below, you see post is 12. So what I need to do, I need to place 12 over here. If I save the rule and I refresh the page, so now we see that this page is public. So if I open this in an incognito window, I see that this is accessible even if I'm not a member. But if I go to members, it will say you're unauthorized to view this page. So now we can decide what we want to show to free members and to people that are not a member at all. So again, let me see. People should be able to go to the account page. So I hover over it, 304. So comma 304 should also be accessible. The cart page, 149. Also to activate it, so 54. You have to only set it up once, fortunately. Checkout 150. So all those pages should be available to the public. Let me see. Checkout. Login, of course. 305. Moderation. 66, comma. My account 151, comma. Privacy policy. So let's see if I can do a few more. 14, 152. 14, 152. Register, of course, 53. Terms of service, 15 and 303. 15, 303. So if I save this, look at this. A lot of pages are accessible to the public again. And when you are a member, then you get access to the courses page, the documents, forums, groups, members, etc. But the forums should not be accessible, but also not to the public. So how can we do that? Well, let me show you. This is where we go next level. I go back to MemberPress, to rules. Wait a minute, I can also do that. Let me go to pages over here. Okay. I want to go to rules. Let me edit this rule and I copy this one. Let me call this rule free members. Save the rule. I create a new rule. I call this one premium members. So again, all content except all those pages. Then I go for membership, and this time for premium members. save the rule. So now if I go to pages, some pages are for public and some are only for free members and premium members. So courses should not be accessible to free members. So I should get rid of that, and also groups. So what I will do, courses is 200. So I go back to the rules for free members. Let me go over here. Call this one premium members. And then I need to go to rules again, and then to, let me see, free members. And there I need to add, comma, 200. And 64. So I go to 64. I save it. And now if I refresh this, it says courses is only for premium members. Groups is also for premium members. And let's do forums. 67. 67. So as a premium member, you have access to courses, forums, and groups. Those are not available to the public. Those are also not available to free members. So that's how we have 3 layers now. So when I go to the website, as the administrator, I'm a premium member. I can go to any page, members, groups. But if I am not a member, I can go to the homepage, but I cannot go to the members page. I'm unauthorized. So what people can do, they can sign up. That's still available, because I said over here at pages that the registration page is public. So what I want when people sign up as a non-member, so over here they click on sign up, I want them to become a free member. I need to assign that. So I need to go to the backend, MemberPress. Then I want to go to add-ons. And then I search for BuddyPress. It's before it was called BuddyPress, now it's called BuddyBoss. So you need to search for this one. Click on install add-on. The status is not installed. Now it's installed and activated. So now if I go to settings, I have a new tab, BuddyBoss. I enable the BuddyBoss integration, and it says default free membership will be free members. Protect BuddyBoss profile pages. Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, when somebody wants to become a member, they can go to the website in an incognito window. They can see the homepage. When they go to the groups page, for instance, it says you're unauthorized to view this page. Great. So people can sign up. We can change this message later. So, okay, let's do that first. Let me close this. Then I go to MemberPress, to the settings, and then the first tab or the second tab, pages. Look at this, unauthorized access, not taxes. Default unauthorized message is this one. Hey, that looks familiar. That looks like this one. You're unauthorized to view this page. Hey, so what I can do, Shift Enter. You can create an account for free, or create an account for free. Command A, I bring it to the center. And now I can do a few things. So if I open the website in an incognito window, I can go to the sign up page, copy, and over here for free. Command K, Command V, enter, make it bold, create an account for free. Update options. Now I open the website in an incognito window again. Man, those words. Then I go to members. You are unauthorized to view this page. Create an account for free. And again, they can register an account. And when they do that automatically, based on this information, let me show you here at MemberPress. Settings. BuddyPress. Based on this, they will become free members. And then when they become members, I want to give them an option to upgrade. So Let me show you how I would do that. If I go to MemberPress memberships, I want to go for the premium members, and there's a link over here, a URL. So if I copy this and I paste it, people can register, but right now people cannot pay with anything. So two things I want to do over here. I want to bring this to the center or hide it. So let me show you premium members. I could bring it to the center and say, get access to all forums, groups, and courses, or courses and digital files. Make it a heading 2. I almost wanted to click on support. I want to save it. So I click on update. So now it would say get access to all forums, groups, course, and digital files. I can fill in my details. I don't want that. I don't want people to fill in their details, and I do want people to pay. So we covered this already a few times. I go to the settings, payments. So over here, you can also add Stripe, for instance, Stripe, connect it, or go with a different one. For instance, PayPal. So I say pay with PayPal. Fill in my PayPal address. I want to use a sandbox. That means there's a nice area where you can fill in your details. It's up to you. Let me show you how it looks without that option. Okay, so now pay with PayPal. People still have to fill in all these details. 1 week for $1, and then automatically for a whole year, $97 will be charged. So that's it about payments. You can add multiple payments so people can choose. Okay, let's go to the sign up page. So in order to get rid of all this, I go to the backend. I go to fields. Really simple. I don't require address fields and I don't show it. Only show the name fields, which are actually not necessary because we already have them, because they're already members. So again, refresh this. Pay with PayPal, this is what they get. So they can sign up. When they do so, they have to pay with PayPal. And now I go to the PayPal screen. There they can pay with PayPal, and then automatically they become a premium member for this amount of money. First $1 for a week, and then after a week, $97 per year. And then they will have access to everything. So let's try it out. Right mouse click. Open in an incognito window. Okay, I want to go to members. Okay, I cannot go there. I want to go to groups. I can go to the forums, but if I click on the forum, I don't get any access. So what I will do, I go to another page, which I do not have access to. Then I click on create an account for free. Let me do that real quick. I create a password. My first name is John. Last name is Wick. My nickname is John Wick. I'm a beginner. I don't want to fill in all this information. I agree and I click on create an account. Now, okay, the email address is already used. I need to be more creative. It's me@ferdy.com. I agree and I click on create an account. I need to confirm my email address via the email we sent you. So right now I want to log out over here because automatically through my email account, I will log in over here. So let me go to my email account. So I see I got an email. Thank you for registering. To complete your activation, click over here. My activation key, activate. Your account is active now. I click on login. This is nice. So I will log in with it's me@ferdy.com, or I log in with my email account and my password. I click on login. Awesome. Here is the latest message. Now I can fix my account. If I go to members, I do have access now. How cool is that? But if I go to groups, that is only for premium members. So let's click over here. Awesome. So what I need to do now, create an account for free or sign up for the VIP membership. So I need to create a link. So let me log out. That's the latest thing we need to do. I sign in as the administrator. Now I need to create a link telling people they can become a VIP member or premium member. So I go to the backend to memberships. There's the premium member. So I need to have this link. I can place it in the header. So I go to the customizer, menus. I can go to the top menu, add an item. Oh wait, I don't want to create a page. I want to create a custom link. So this is the link and I say upgrade. Okay, let me make it a bit smaller. Okay, it's a little bit too much. So I go back. Oh, sorry, I go to menus, side menu. Also here, paste it, upgrade, add to the menu. I publish it. I close it. Now I see it over here. I want to go to the backend to menus. And I want to go to the upgrade. I want to select an icon. Let's see, upgrade or check or VIP or medal, or I can browse. If I see something else, something like this. Save. So now when people click over here, awesome. I want to copy this link, go back one more time to MemberPress, settings, and to pages, unauthorized page, create an account for free to get in order to get access, or create a premium account so you get access to all forums, groups, courses, and digital products. Bring it to the center, say Command K, Command V, Enter, Command B. So somebody goes to the website, wants to go to the groups, and then they can decide what they want, a free account or a premium account. What I really like about WhatsApp is sending GIFs to people, GIFs. So moving animations really short that can make things funnier. We can also do that within our BuddyBoss website by using GIFs. Let me show you how you can do that. If I want to share something, I can type it over here. Hey, and I can add no smiley, no emojis. Well, I can do it by using something like this or this. If I post it, it will be transferred to a smiley. Well, maybe I should have a space. Yes. I should separate it with a space. So you can add them, but you don't see them. I want to see them. How can I do that? I go to the backend, to BuddyBoss, settings. Then I want to go to media. Scroll down, documents, videos, and there are emojis. I want to show them. So let's open this in a new tab, holding Command and click. So now when I share something, I can add them over here. A lot of colors. I can search for things. Mad. No mad. Angry. Yes. Okay, what else I can do? If I go over here, I scroll down a bit further, below emojis, everything is turned on, I can add animated GIFs. That's what I want to do. But first I need to have an API key. So I can create an app, or I can click over here, create an account. It opens in a new tab. I create a new account. It's free. Sign up. I'm not a robot. And I agree. I click on sign up. Okay, I go to my account. Allow. Almost done. Almost done. Grab this code. I paste it here. Submit. Now I can log in. Awesome. Now I can click over here. I go to create an app. I'm still logged in, or I should be. Come on, yes, I'm logged in. Create your API key. I click on the plus, or I click below the plus on the blue button. I go for an API, select API, next. The name is AI Future Stars. I copy this, paste it, I check everything. And then I click on create an API key. Platform is required. I did not see that one. It's web. Here's the key. It's already copied. I paste it and I connect it. Awesome. Then I check this all on so it can be used anywhere. I save the settings. So let's check it. Yes, I go to the website. And now if I share something, I can go to GIF. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. I made in my first affiliate sale through an AI tool. Whoa. Post it. So now I can use Giphies. People can leave Giphies in comments. Applause. Or people can say BS. Yes. So that can make your website more alive. I really like it. So there you have it. An amazing social media website where people can interact with each other, send messages, buy courses, buy stuff with money or with points. They can increase their rank. Amazing. When your website is growing, you need to have some moderation so you can keep the spammers out of there, because forums and community websites are great places for people to spam their affiliate links to get something instead of giving something. Well, if your website is growing and you have to do it all by yourself, that can be quite a task. You can hire someone, or you can let the community play a part in this. So let me show you how to configure it in a way that the community itself can block people and report things. When your website becomes bigger, a lot of people are added, it can be harder to maintain all the moderation. Some people just want to spam, want to think about themselves, don't think about the community, but just spam their affiliate links or make the group a worse place. So how would you or should you deal with that? Well, there is a component we can turn on. If I go to the backend and I go to Bodybuzz, components, and I'm talking about moderation. If I turn it on, I activate it, there is a new area over here at settings, which is moderation. So, of course, you can moderate everything yourself, but if you get a website with a lot of visitors, it can be a little bit hard. So, a few things I want to turn on over here. Allow members to block other members. If some members are spammy or just bothering people, allow them to block them. Allow members to report other members. And this is also interesting. We can suspend members, auto-suspend members after 5 blocks. So when 5 people block a certain member, automatically they get suspended, or get suspended after 5 people report something. So if people post something or multiple things and 5 people in total report something from them, so a certain post or update, then automatically they get suspended. And I want to get a notification so I can check what is going on. But if you do this, it will save yourself a lot of time. So the community will keep the website clean from spammers. I know people don't like spammers on forums and social media, so they will help you to block those. Content reporting. What should be able to be reported? What should be able to get reported? Well, I like to turn everything on. So auto hide photos after 5 reports. So when I'm on vacation and people are posting weird images, let's say something nude, for instance, or too nude, and 5 people report it, then automatically it will be hidden. So everything is 5. Auto hide activity after 5 reports, auto hide activity comments. So everything people post will be hidden when they get 5 reports. And in that way, the community will take care of people that post things that are not allowed or sincere. The only thing I need to do, of course, is turn them all on. I save the settings. Now if I go to the website, John Wick has some weird IDs to spam. So let me view this as John Wick. Okay, I got a few points for going to the website. Have you seen the latest tutorial from Ferdy about Zip AI? Yes, but please check my YouTube channel and subscribe to me and buy my expensive course. So self-promotion not allowed, but he still can post this. Okay. Then I will go to members. Let's go to Anna. I'll log in as Anna. Then I go to the homepage. And I see some self-promotion over here from John Wick. And I'm like, okay, this is not good. I click over here. I say, I report this comment. Why? I say other, and I can tell what is happening. So I can, spam, suspicious. I can report this. If 5 people do this on this post, automatically this will be hidden. But if 5 people go to the profile of John Wick and they click over here, they can report him. If 5 people do that, then he will be suspended. Or if 5 people will block him. So if I would say I block him, so this is Anna blocking John Wick. Okay, now when I go to the website, I don't see that comment anymore. You see, it's hidden. So in that way, you can hide people. Also at members, I don't see John Wick anywhere anymore because I blocked him. Now, if I would log in, let me go back as an administrator. I, as an administrator, still see the comment from John because I did not block him. But if I would also report this, then there's 2 already. If 3 more people block this, it will be hidden. If I'm like, okay, this guy is going too far, I can go to the backend, to users, and I can decide to suspend John Wick. Here it is. So I click on suspend. Okay. I go to the website, to members. Now I don't see John Wick anymore, and I get an email that John is suspended. And now it says unknown member replied to your post. So if I go to the website, I don't see this anymore. But if people fill something in the group, if John Wick added something over here, it will still be seen, but it will not be displayed as John Wick. So if I would go to the feed, and John Wick would have posted something over here, it would be saying over here that an unknown member, which is not clickable, said something, but it will not be seen as John Wick anymore. So the content in the group stay, but it will not be linked to a profile anymore. If I'm like, you know what? John Wick learned from his lesson. If you take a look at users, we can unsuspend him by clicking here. John Wick has fallen into grace. And then it says John Wick replied to your post. So now he's back as John Wick. I can click on his link and he is back. So that's how it works with moderation. And when your community does that, then automatically people can be blocked or suspended and posts can be hidden. So if 3 more people will report this, then this will be gone. And we can do the same with John Wick. So if John Wick is adding a lot of mess to the website, a lot of spam, people go over here, they block him, and 5 people blocking or report him, he will be suspended and I will get a notification. So that's how you can deal with moderation in your website. We reached the end of the tutorial and I want to congratulate you with persevering. I am really happy for you. I hope, or you watched it and now you're gonna apply it, but I guess you already applied it. So congratulations with that. I wish you the best of luck with your social media website. Thank you for watching. And if you want to like this video, please like it. And if you want to learn more about making websites that can generate you money, then please subscribe. If you have a question, you can leave a comment. And I wish you the best of luck with your website and with everything you do in life. God bless you and bye-bye.